Okay, finally something. By the way, let me know if there is any lag or something. Okay, so I want to do the giveaway as soon as I can. Just waiting a little bit here so that few other people can join. I don't know how many joined or something. So laptop fans. Nice. This is something new, yeah. This is something new. Top fans. Litas or whatever. Lil Taz. Okay, so Taz, I think. Little Taz or something. Oh, damn it, I forgot something. Anyway, yeah, that's number 1. Abdul Mati is number 2. Must Rider number 3. Ravi is there on 4. Pooja is 5th. Manjit 6th. Jack T at 8. My Rasput at 9. So it shows 9. However, welcome everyone. Must Rider Ravi, Dolfo, Abdul Mati. Then who am I missing? Narcissist, Cesar, Muhammad Omar, Tajul. Okay. Is the stream clear? By the way, I'm not interested in this bullish entry or something, because when the 930 started, I was looking at this low. It didn't clear that low. It didn't trade into the daily bullish fair value gap. Yeah, that fair value is a bit confusing at the moment since the previous day closed below the fair value and then the new day started. So this is at the day started. This is trading view. I don't know if there is a day separator on that or not. Session breaks. Okay, yes. So this is the day starting point. This is at the new day started. Let me just reduce the opacity. Okay. Now here is the thing. Before I start the giveaway, because there are few I mean, I would love to wait a little bit because I haven't actually shared a whole lot of areas that the giveaway is happening. I'm like, whoever is regular, they deserve it the most. So whoever gets it from them, it will be better. Last stream, 2 people I never saw. Newcomer, they won it, and I never heard back. Not even a thank you. Okay, so it's like it's tough. Just give me 1 minute. It's like I have to actually do something. Now here is the thing. Okay, what I was looking at is, or what I was pointing at earlier is, this is trading view, so a lot of settings is not there, and I just messed up. Okay, so I just hide all the drawing. This was a liquidity grab happening on a daily level while market was trading that fair value gap, and then from this swing low, this is a daily swing low formed. This was a swing high. So just to make things clear, since this is all-time high, if I draw, it will immediately actually bring back all other drawings. But yeah, this is a swing low. This was the high it was retracing from. Market took that liquidity, formed a dealing range from this low to this high. Now on the 4 hours, it might be even better, because on 4 hours, what you can see, exact equal low or relative equal lows taken while respecting or trading into that bullish fair value, or a sell side taken, a buy side taken. So this is a dealing range. So from this low until that high, you can grid it. When you grid it, that's when the drawing comes in. Now few other levels, since as I'm saying, like trading view, I don't have the layout or overlay set in a good manner so that it doesn't show the drawings on higher time frame. Doesn't matter, I do it on other charts. So and I'm on my TraderPath account, so that's that. The thing is, from that low until that high, if you grid it, the first thing, this is the dealing range, okay, from the low to the high. The first thing you want to see is market is trading any discount array. Now this yellow line, that yellow line is the 50% of the range. Right below that 50%, I had these equal lows in terms of lower time frame, but that's not important. You want to see what premium or discount array getting respected. This was a liquidity, and this is a important liquidity. How it is important? Because it's a time based liquidity. It was a daily candles low. This is, I think, the Thursday. This is Thursday. Low was there, which is again an important liquidity level. Market took that liquidity while trading into the discount array. Remember, I'm not looking bigger ranges like weekly, monthly, or like from the extreme low to the extreme high. The reason is, if you think that way, then this market already is in extreme premium. Okay, and at all time high. This is the data point that I'm looking at the moment. The retracement low where there is a liquidity grab happened, and then the high that it formed while it was retracing. For example, outside of this part, where is your sell side liquidity? You can see this is the sell side, this was the buy side. So I'm looking into this range when market came lower. Before that, we have more like on the left. If you look on this leg, it was taking liquidities, trading fair value, went higher, took this swing high as well. So it's like similar. It's a dealing range, liquidity, both directions. So this, from this high to this low, it itself was a dealing range. Just one sec, guys. I actually forgot that I put, like, I was making a coffee, and I then came and quickly started setting up the stream. So it's just beeping every 1 minute or something because I didn't take the coffee out of the maker. So just give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So what I was saying is, there was a liquidity grab, there was a liquidity grab. This itself was a dealing range. Market traded higher or retraced higher to whatever level. I know whatever level, but just keeping it simple, okay? This retracement was happening inside of this inversion fair value. There is a very small one tick fair value here that already started delivering from this area. Let me show you this level here. Okay, so once market closed below that, it used literally that level. Why the shift is not working? What the hell? Am I not connected? No, it's working, but why the shift is not working over here? Because it should be holding it. Anyway, doesn't matter. I hope you got the idea. It's like there was an inversion fair value like this here. One tick. Okay, it's literally this way. Here to here. Oh my god, that was a green. Now this is a white. What's happening with trading view? Okay, I think that's why the shift was not working, because I selected something else. Anyway. Okay, so that was the fair value gap that market broke. Why this fair value is important? Because there was a liquidity grab happened over here. Okay, yeah, broke one time, closed above it, used it one more time and tried to go higher, eventually failed. Doesn't matter. Most important part is after the liquidity grab, there is a change in state happened, revisited or retested that change in state, delivery started, more things on the leg. Now the whole point or whole concept is sell side taken, first buy side taken, then sell side taken. So still it's bearish. This is the dealing range low that market can take. Retested, revisited, wherever it had to go, it went. I don't care. Took the sell side liquidity of the dealing range. Now my dealing range for this portion is complete. When the next dealing range will form? Sell side taken, that like this is the new sell side, this low. So new sell side, and that high was the new buy side. Sell side taken, buy side taken. Now this is the dealing range from this low to this high, where I have the discount array. Okay, so that discount array was also sitting right below a liquidity. What type of liquidity? Maybe hourly has a better example or explanation. For example, the same dealing range I'm still grading over there, right below 50. That was the hourly bullish fair value, and those are those equal lows or accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Distribution leg took the liquidity, still looking bearish, but I have a daily bullish fair value gap. Yeah, that fair value got broken. That's why I would love to see this Monday low is getting taken out. That's why I marked. If you look on my chart, I have Monday sell side and Monday buy side marked, and then the all-time high over here. Just a sec, guys. Why the? Hold on. Let me fix my stream, because I set it to. Yeah, now it looks better. How about the top? Just a sec. Let me fix it. I thought I fixed it already. I don't need that. Okay, now let me fix it to transform it to screen. Okay, yeah. Let me know how that looks. Maybe and ignore a little bit on the top. A bit. Oh, that's 27-inch. Just need actually. Should be all right. What else do I have over there? Okay. I hope it's now better. Let me do the transform one more time. Fit to screen. Locked. Okay. Yeah. Let me learn the liquidity one here. Okay. Can we make white background, Asif brother? Manjit, the thing is it not visible? The candles, the wicks, everything? I actually made another mistake before starting the stream. I should have bring my tab in front of me. Just one second. If it's in front of me, I can actually because the monitor I'm using, it's the higher up, so I have to look up every time to read the chat. Instead of that, if I have my tab opened with the what it calls with the live, then I can actually read everything from the tab without much hassle. And about the white background, I can surely do that, but the reason I'm not doing it is because, okay, let me actually remove all the drawing. Settings template, black and green. Oops. 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 It sucks. So I just lost my damn it. Damn it. The previous settings, that one I didn't actually save the thing. Bro, it's like it's hurting my eyes. Background. It's hurting my eyes, bro. But anyway, for you guys, anything. Text black, okay. Lines, maybe a smaller thickness, and then the symbol. Here is a thing. Let's get back to the original. Let me get rid of this. Okay, and also trading, no, canvas, watermark. Scale. What's that? What's that? What was this? Pre-post market lines value. Oh man. And then what is that blue line? What is this blue line incoming over here? 12 p.m. There is a blue line on 12 p.m. Why is that? Session breaks is anyway. Ideas. Okay, I think. Oh man, after such long time, I'm looking at this. How's it looking now? Is it looking better or no? Because everything I have said before, I think I have to change this color to a darker one. Otherwise, you guys won't be able to see the wicks properly. Better? Birthday boy should... I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's not about should. Visible. 2 is taken, 1 is target. Okay, anyway, the thing is, okay, this is a good area for the market to show something, but I'm not interested in, by the way, will it show my fair value gaps? That's the fact. Anyway, so the whole concept, whole thing is, I don't know, lot of my template is set based on the black background, so I don't think the candles, man, I'm all at a sudden everything changed for me. Be assured of that, because all my levels or everything I set it, see the light colors, because it's based on my black background. I will do it anyway later, but the thing is, oh, now I can go to the right since I have removed all the drawing. So from the low to high, once it has taken a liquidity here, holy shit, and then a liquidity here. So both side, not just there, we have here as well, but this is literally liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, breakaway gap on a 1 minute structure. Same goes for the 4 hours. Then that level OTZ 6 7 on 7 9. See that? Observe, okay? 6 level, that low tap. Okay, so the hourly, what do I have with this level? Fair value gap overlapping what? Breaker. Okay, so be careful where and how far you are targeting with your trade. This is that thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. Thing is, below 50, bullish PDRA, traded, going higher while it has taken some liquidity, right? So this lowest down close candle, it is still a valid order block for me. Okay, so this is going to be the valid order block for me until it either violates that low or first the mean threshold, then the low. Okay, and order block overlapping fair value, there is another breakaway gap over here. So I'm looking for either the market to respect the upper one and continue higher. Actually, let me mark it like this, and then this is going to be the bullish fair value gap from where I'm actually interested in terms of framing the setup. Okay, now white lines you will not be able to see any longer, because that's how my setups my whole layout was set, because background was black, so my writing was in white. So I'm talking about this candle. Again, the mean threshold, same thing, you will not see until I turn it into a, oh man, it's going to be a headache if I go like this. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So had time frame PDRA here. The only reason I'm not still interested for a buy long, yeah, at the same time, see all these liquidities it's generating, I'm happy to see that. What I want to see is, if even if the market is bullish, I would love to see if it can clear the previous daily low. If it clears it, I still have the rest of the fair value gap open. I have a breakaway gap over here. So it will not be end of the day or end of the move or anything. Yeah, currently market is inside of a higher time frame PDRA. If it is the time, I might look into the setup to form if the market is representing anything. So that was that hourly fair value I draw earlier. Okay, that disappeared from my chart because the settings is set to just up to 5 minutes. Okay, so this is that fair value gap. Now here is the thing, there is a liquidity grab happened. So far there is no bullish fair value gap formed. So if it goes above this high, it will not be a market structure shift for me. Yes, silver bullet, there was a sell setup. like I was expecting a sell at least to clear these liquidities. Especially I want to see these low are getting taken out. This is your Asia session sell side liquidity, not just this one. Like this one is the exact Asia sell side, which is 8 p.m. New York time. So from 8 p.m. until 12 p.m. that's your Asia kill zone. So wherever the 12 p.m. no 12 a.m. so 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. that's your Asia kill zone, and this is that low, and this is a equal low on 1 minute as well. There was some accumulation also happened when I have that hourly breakaway gap sitting at that level, which overlaps with the mean threshold of the hourly order block. Everything is there. I'm just spending time. Okay, it's like I'm not interested in a trade. I have already made whatever profit I had to make in all of my account. So I'm not okay. What trades I took? Let me explain those things a little bit. For that, oh man, it's very hard to see. By the way, I'm streaming from a very large monitor comparing to the regular size. Okay, it's like large means 34 inch, but if you're watching it from a 15 inch or even smaller window, it might not be a very clean chart that you will be seeing, because my end it's perfect. It's perfect what I'm seeing the way the chart currently is. But if I don't zoom in big, you will not be able to see the rest if you're watching from a smaller screen. So that's the part, keep in mind. Now here is the thing. Overall, the entries I have taken today, okay, I have taken a couple, but I exited for a specific reason while I was in profit. Then I, like people in Discord, they already know. I'm just talking people who are not in Discord for them. I'm just spending a little bit time. After that, I'm gonna start the stream, like the giveaway process. So this is your new week opening gap. Okay, maybe line, and let's just, for the sake of you guys clearly see, this is the new week opening gap where I have clean liquidity void zone as well. But forget the liquidity void part, it's like real gap. Okay, so no trading, nothing happened from here and here until this move happened, all this move happened. So nothing happened inside of this range. Doesn't matter, whole part. Market was lower, market went higher, whatever it was doing. Around this area, I framed my first buy long setup. Now, why I framed it? First thing is, look for your liquidity levels where you have clean liquidities today. Okay, like especially from here until this level here. In 1 minute chart, what I saw, it's not just 1 minute, even in 5 minutes as well. This is 1, 2, 3 exact equal highs. That's like a clean buy side liquidity. Where is it sitting? If you see the starting of the stream, you will see there is a fair value I draw, and there is few other things I had on my chart that I removed. So I'm talking about this exact equal level that is sitting inside of a 15-minute bearish PD array or fair value gap. The entry I framed was based on this fair value gap. Why this fair value? See the CE, the midpoint of that fair value gap, perfectly overlaps with the one with the new week opening gap low. The liquidity that it was sitting here, it's right below the new week opening gap high. A specific time. If you have watched my one setup for live video, then you know what specific time I'm talking about. But here is the thing again. Observe, okay? This is for your observation purpose only. Let me do, anyway, let that be there. But here is the thing. So 15-minute PD array, liquidity identified, 15-minute PD array, which is this fair value gap, area or point of interest identified. This is the identification part. Now what else I identified right from 15? I always do from higher to lower time frame. Like I always do my chart reading or analysis from higher to lower time frame. So what I was looking at is here. There was a swing low right here. So a liquidity grab happened. Then the swing high, which is a MSS, market structure shift, happened. Bullish fair value, bullish fair value, bullish fair value. Now market went until this far. So from the low to the high, this itself is a what? Dealing range. So let me grid this part first. I had another grid, but just for the sake of understanding. 50% level. I forgot to save that previous gridding settings. Just a sec. Let me just save it so that I don't have to do it every time. This is already, blue is already good. So save. So I'm gridding this, okay? 25%, 25%. I'm looking for a retracement into what? From the low to the high, a premium or discount. Like since I'm looking for buy longs, discount. That orange line, okay? So liquidity grab, MSS happened. And this is also happening inside of another 15-minute bullish fair value. Let me just go one time back so that you can understand. All those happening, like what I just showed from 5 minutes here, was happening here inside of this 15-minute bullish fair value. Okay, so now let me go back to the 5 minutes here. Inside of this bullish fair value, 15 minutes, there was a liquidity grab, market structure shift happened. From the low to high, below 50%, I had this 15-minute bullish fair value gap overlapping with 1, 2, 3 PDRS or 3 5 minutes. Now, since you saw the grid, okay, how it came lower, how it went higher, everything with the gridding, you will understand. 25%, first of all, there was the inversion, there was a bearish, respected it, came lower. Retracement back into what? Again, 25%. Respected that level. What do I have at that level? Look carefully. Bearish fair, bullish fair value got inverted. So I'm not marking those because I ignored the sell. Okay, this was happening during the Asia session or around the Asia session. When one started, there was another inversion, traded, came lower at that exact 25%, that line. Okay, observe this line. Took the liquidity until what? Below 50. There is that liquidity, it was taken. Now, how far it has retraced? When it went higher, how it went higher, where it rejected, how the things were happening around that 25, around that high, whatever. Just keep observing, okay? It's like observe the price, how it was coming lower, and then when it is going higher, I will explain that part as well. Since the liquidity, remember earlier I marked the buy side, so that grid is still due. I haven't done that gridding. Thing is, when it was coming here, how far it came? 6-2, 7 on, 7-9. Can you guys see actually? Let me make it like this. And bigger. 6-2, 7 on, 7-9 level. OTZ. Overlapping 6-2. New week opening gap low. Yeah. So that black line. Remember that new week opening gap low. Black line. 6-2. Overlapping that. Bullish fair value gap. There is your breakaway gap is still remaining. If you look on the left, you have a huge inversion fair value over here as well. Then overlapping all these, the 15-minute fair value or breakaway gap CE. Okay, exact middle point, everything at a specific level. That's where my entry started from. And then partial at this level. When it broke this fair value gap, I exited rest of the position around the retest. So on this candle. Now how it broke, what happened, I'm coming to that part as well. Again, what I showed from your hourly structure, daily structure, 4 hours structure, like liquidity graph, market structure shift, then high created from high to low, where that low formed, then where is it going, how is it going, this sort of thing. Okay, so whole thing, it's the exact same scenario happened in your lower time frame. Okay, by the way, I actually, while I was talking, I actually missed that it has taken the Asia sell side, traded into that hourly breakaway gap that was here, and it has already started the move for the buy long, which is this accumulation, manipulation, distribution. What do you have over here? Another dealing range. Buy sides taken, sell side taken from this high to this low. Greed it. You will, first of all, this will be your target, but I'm like more interested in these areas, if not the high. Today, I don't know if it will reach or not, because tomorrow is a very volatile day or tomorrow is a bad day. But thing is, that was one of my trade. Then I will go to the 1 minute and show you exactly what I'm showing. Okay, this was based on the 5 minutes structure and coming out of those things. Now here is your 1 minute, how you should frame your 2022 IT model, how you are looking at a setup that you are anticipating to participate. Here is that part. PD low is supposed to be a protected low. Yes, that's why the breakaway gap and hourly bullish fair value gap is how far. It's like daily range. Okay, I'm looking at previous day low, I'm looking at previous day high. That's how far I'm targeting. Targeting means that's how far I'm looking for my range. That's my daily range. So today my focus should be on the previous day's high or previous day's low. If I'm bearish, I have to have some reason for the bearishness, and then I'm looking for it. I explained the higher time frame, so now you know why that low can be protected or not taken out that way. But here is the thing, like why I'm talking about the buy long setup. Oh, fork, man. Already that inversion breaker. Anyway, it will retrace again for your entry. I hope, because there are more things over here. Let me complete with this part. There was a very good setup over there, by the way, below the Asia sell side. This was the Asia sell side equal low I just mentioned a few minutes ago, and the hourly breakaway gap is something like here to here. If I'm not, like, breakaway means the last fair value gap on the hourly, and that's why the body is respecting and going higher. Okay, that's like hourly fair value gap, the one I was mentioning. Anyway, it was a good opportunity already. Okay, so understand. Okay, before I started the whole talking about how you frame, how you should look at the chart, I mentioned I would love to see these equal lows are taken and the market trading here and then going higher. It's literally that's what happening. Even in 1 minute the body didn't close below that range. Whatever, doesn't matter. Observe here inside of the 15 minutes what exactly happened. There is a liquidity grab. Okay, why I'm marking this low? Because the other low is higher than that low. The lowest, the liquidity take. So understand, this is a swing high. When this is a swing high, the low it was creating the high from, that is the low you want to focus. So this is that low. Until market comes below that low, you cannot confirm that this is a high, because from here, what if this market went higher and created another high like this? So you don't know if this is the highest market reached or willing to go or not. Okay, same thing. This was taken, a new lower low created over here until it goes above this high. I'm not talking about this high. For a lot of people, this can be the MSS, but for me, not. This is not the MSS, because low, high, lower low, liquidity grab, market structure shift. Okay, and that's the structure even I think on your 5 minutes as well. Like by the time it was going above this level, that was the 5 minute change in state happening also. Thing is, liquidity grab, market structure shift. Now what do I have? one fair value gap only in the entire leg. Okay, but see this candle closed above the high, not with a wick, because market structure shift you can mark with wicks as well. Here is how the market delivered. Okay, so what happened in 1 minute? A dealing range formed from this low to this high. Already OTG is selected. I wanted to show the grading as well, but since the OTG is selected, you already know. OTG, overlapping PD array, overlapping what? Order block. Then this is where you have something else as well. You see there is a bearish fair value, that liquidity grab happened, keeping that fair value. Yeah, you can include the volume imbalance as well. Then you will get your answer, how far it traded. This is how far it traded. Okay, why I'm showing it this way? It's because see that volume imbalance, it's a clean, visible and a pretty good size volume imbalance. So when that is included within the candle and close to the fair value area, I include that. Now bullish PD array, bearish PD array, or bearish gap, imbalance here, imbalance here. So bearish imbalance overlapping bullish imbalance. What does this part turn into? A balanced price range. If it's a balanced price range, that midpoint, if it doesn't trade it, even better. But if it's trading it, you don't want to see it's closing below the mid or at the low, something like that, because it's a balanced price range. It doesn't need to do that, and the mid will be the most powerful level. I will show you something again, but just observe. Okay, OTZ, what I showed, 5-minute structure, 1-minute structure, whatever so far happened, it's the exact same thing from hourly, 4 hours, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. This is step by step all the way to the 1 minute. And I was talking about that black line, which is your new week opening gap low, this big box, which is your 15-minute breakaway gap, and this is where the midline is, just making it thicker so that you can differentiate. See how it's rejecting immediately from here, and this move happened. So this is where, okay, why it's important. Okay, see this black line, then this black line, and then this black line. Observe. Okay, why it's important. Where is it rejecting from? All this retracement, it's happening from the mid. 3 places where market can reject: top, mid, low. Mid rejection into the low. Now I have a liquidity above the mid. Where can it reject from next? From above the liquidity or random area? What happened right here? Inversion, change in state, order block, whatever that is, everything was presented. And 1 minute chart, but if you go to 15 minutes, you will have, or even 5 minutes, you will have even better view. After clearing that exact equal highs into a 15 minutes fair value gap, fall. And then there are more things. Everything here you will understand what's happening. That leg, this leg, everything you will understand. Let me go back to 15 minutes. What I just showed you in 1 minute regarding the BPR, how the BPR delivers. Okay, that same area we had a BPR, it didn't even trade until the 50%, which exactly what I said, that if it doesn't trade, that's even better. Okay, so inversion or BPR, however you want to mark it, this is that area. That's how it turns into high probability. Now let me show you a BPR delivery here as well. From this to this. Now let me actually make the thing smaller, because I was doing it here to differentiate between those. I don't need to do the same over here. Doesn't matter. Okay, 1, 2 doesn't matter. Midpoint. Bearish fair value on the 15 minutes, bullish fair value on the 15 minutes, exact mid. You might be thinking it didn't deliver. Observe, okay, exact meet time 7. Oh, by the way, I forgot about this time. 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 7 a.m. Okay, so the previous BPR or the setup that I was showing at 1 a.m. So it's like 50 to 10, that is my macro time, and it's happening around 1 a.m. A hourly candle opened, low created, then the move started, while the overall direction was bullish during that moment. Similarly, here as well. You might be thinking it didn't deliver. Now think this way. Liquidity taken, it's a 15-minute swing high. Then this low is your London sell side liquidity. Or forget that left side. Inside of a 15-minute bearish fair value, this move happened while market was taking a high here and a low here. So what is this turning into? A dealing range. From the high to low, if I grid that grid level, just a sec, let me remove some older ones so that you can understand. Or did I remove just the same one? Yeah, I did. Okay, this is that new week opening gap. So previous rejection from the CE on the 15 minutes. Next, the top of the fair value or CE rejected until the low, overlapping PD array respected, went higher since the liquidity was above it. Next rejection can happen from the top. So top rejected, came lower, closed below the mid. Since the liquidity here and this liquidity is below the new week opening gap low, the people on Discord, they knows because I was with them the whole time live. Okay, so I was talking about it, that if it goes lower, it will go below it, it will close below it, it can clear liquidities below, but observe the unfilled portion as well. Don't just let it go like that, because this can still cause you some problem, and eventually it did. Observe the 1 minute, you will understand. See that this, so when you are framing this bullish fair value as a buy long setup, I was not looking into that, I was looking into something else, what it did with this low, because I know that there is a important low over here, because there was a consolidation and then this move. So this low is the important low. Then all these, it's like a staircase. Then this equal, I have already in my memory how far it can go. So that's exactly what happened in the market. Anyway, the whole point is, this is where it caused you some issue or false signal. But I was not falling for it. I was even willing to see that it's breaking this fair value and then maybe using it, it can go higher. I forgot to mark one thing, just a sec. 10 a.m. So this is at 10 a.m. started. No fair value. Oh man, that was a sure shot for me. It's like literally when it closed above the 50% of this fair value. Okay. This is already a good area, so on this candle I could have participated. I had a bullish fair value below, so stop loss could have covered that fair value like until maybe this far. Usually inversion fair value I prefer the third candle's low, but if it's too much or too big, then I would go with this level instead of this level. So I'm talking about a entry from this area. Since it came lower, it could have been a little bit lower as well. A stop loss like, oh, it's a 15 handle, so even not a huge stop loss. This is already for, okay, forget that. Now let me continue with that 15-minute BPR, which is this BPR. What it took, exact equal highs, relative equal highs, boom. While this move was happening, I mentioned everyone that, and my exit was literally at that level. So let me bring back my Discord for the people who are not here. who are not in my Discord actually. So for them. Still people are online, but let me make it bigger. The bigger it is, the better it is. So that was one. Okay, and this is exactly the same thing. Okay, there is a liquidity grab MSS. This was the OTC retracement itself, but this fair value gap was a very important fair value because that's the only continuation for all those liquidity to be taken. So this was that 956.25 and that was my entry. That's one, but this is not the whole thing. The previous entries, the other thing. Okay, I was mentioning that fair value for very long time. Okay, so this is how I started observing the move, and on my, this is top step account, by the way, funded account. So this is where I started observing this candle, and next candle actually created bullish fair value from where my entry on my top step funded account started. Then exit again. Oh, by the way, this was that entry I was talking about during the 1 a.m. Okay, see that BPR, that new week opening gap low, this was that one, and that was that buy side level. That was the, by the way, I didn't exit right above the buy side. I exited exactly on that new week opening gap level. Okay, and I think if I'm not wrong, I shared the level as well here. So if you guys can see, I don't know how good the quality is. 968.50 was the new week opening gap high, and I exited most of my position while trailed the stop loss right below this 15-minute fair value gap. But I closed it manually based on the 1 minute and this retracement based on that. Anyway, the thing is, this the 10 contracts I had runner. Okay, so partial above Asia high, partial exactly at the new week opening gap high. 968.25. It's like I had to set limit order, right clicking, so one tick, but that's 968.50 is the new week opening gap high. Okay, and then manual close the rest of the position. Anyway, people who on my Discord, they knows, so I don't have to talk about it. Also, this is another one, the next one. Remember the order block and the thing that I was talking about, this was that next one, and this is literally me taking a partial above that by, oh sorry, it's the same one I just showed just after the like during the silver bullet, London silver bullet. Okay, so entry started, added into the breaker respected or traded, went higher, took partial, left a runner, manually closed it when that fair value got inverted. Remember, this fair value got inverted right after this move, so that's why I closed it manually. I think I didn't even wait until this stop loss. When it got inverted, I closed it. That was that part. Okay, the thing is, I'm gonna close the Discord one more time. Okay, this was that OTC retracement happening. As I said, you will get the entry. Don't rush. This is that entry. Clean liquidity is still waiting. By the way, rejecting from a very valid level also. The thing is, yeah, I had exact equal highs over here, which can be marked as a buy side liquidity. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see the lines or not in the thing, because I always keep it as clean as I could. So that buy side exact equal levels, while I had that bearish fair value or the 15-minute, remember the previous 15-minute bearish fair value from this leg, that fair value gap low also overlapping, and I was mentioning that this fair value gap will give you a immediate rejection. It can be the reversal, but it gonna happen from that fair value. So do not be greedy. I didn't aim for this, bro. This is that accumulation manipulation. Okay, into last fair value, or forget that last fair value. Order block, the mean threshold was getting respected by the body, since you can see the order block level was never violated. Oh man, it's again white line, you cannot see. Okay, and then there are a few things that the Discord people knows. The thing is like this. Okay, and also that new week opening up low was very near, so whatever. And okay, what is the time? 604, 650, sorry, 550, 610. What can you see over here? The 6 a.m. fair value gap. Once it got inverted after taking liquidity from here, from the left, and this low is literally your London session kill zone low. So that is a time based liquidity. Liquidity grab happened. Inversion fair value. This is also a very important fair value gap. The people on Discord knows. And then this was that continuation, but there are more. Okay. 5 minutes. When the big fall happens, I at least wait for a 5-minute change in a state, or 5-minute change in a state, or a 5-minute inversion fair value to form. So this was that 5-minute inversion fair value overlapping with a bullish fair value. Again, the BPR is like this. Yes, we can do whatever the hell it wants to do. Body should not close below 50. That's where it was happening. On the next move as well, BPR still got respected, and then market went higher, but there are more things. Okay, so let me remove or delete all the drawings and just focus on the liquidity to liquidity. There is a buy side taken, there is a sell side taken. What does this high and this low means to you? If you are looking for a trade, this is a dealing range. What type of dealing range? Since the sell side was taken last or next time, so buy side was taken first, then the sell side, or liquidity grab, market structure shift with fair value gaps. This is a dealing range. 75% retracement and that 25% retracement. How does that look in your 5 minutes and 15 minutes? Then, okay, after the retracement, this high is still not taken, by the way. The first one that traded into the optimal trading zone, that is still not taken. See, that high is still intact, but it should be taken, or I'm expecting that to happen if it happens, whatever it is. For example, there is a buy side taken, there is a sell side taken. This itself can be a dealing range. Okay. So the thing is, how far did it even retrace this time? It's like literally that. Sell side taken, bearish move happened again, that low. Yeah, so it's still trading into that same area, same fair value gap. The hourly one actually removed it, but this is exactly the still trading into that area. Whatever, how it is doing over there in terms of the body, in terms of the highs, how it came for the low, everything matters. It matters. This itself, okay, just remove that. Look for this part. Okay, so there is a high taken over here, this side, and then there is a low taken. While it is taking the low, this is how far the move came. This was the retracement, okay, above the 50, then coming for the lower run. What is this level? So how the hell you got this crown? One. What crown? Oh, that 1-2. I think it's the interaction. There was videos, maybe. I don't know. It's like how they. Let me check actually. Oh my God, Abdul Mati is now at 150x XP. That Manjit is at 100 XP. Must Rider is at 100 XP as well. First, second, third, and then 75. I'm not. Rakesh is at 5th position now. Where is Ravi? Ravi is like 18th at the moment. Anyway, yeah, like that. There is an option to see like this one. Okay. Doesn't make any changes, but yeah, like there is this. So I was seeing it from there, but Let me forgot how I integrated that before with the same chat. Okay, got it. So top fence. Thanks for that, guys. What about the 550 FVG inversion? 550 FVG Rupan 550. Oh, I think you are talking about this one. Why I have to even observe about this fair value? The reason I'm saying this, okay, yeah, you can see like it has came here. That was that if you're talking about this fair value, I'm more likely looking at this fair value gap. Yeah, there is this retracement. I will show you exactly why that happened, but it's like you're talking about this retracement, okay? Start reading like this way. I'm gonna remove the drawing. Okay, let it be there, but think this way, okay? Liquidity grab, market structure shift. After the structure shift from the low, oh shit, what is that? This one, from the low to the high. High means this was the highest. Then this retracement happened, okay? This is that range. This is where I have a fair value gap. You can see the 50%. It came very close to the 50, but it didn't actually trade at the 50 or below the 50. But the fair value gap that was overlapping with this 50, since it's a accumulation lower manipulation, you're looking at a 1 minute structure market maker buy model, okay? And it's, don't forget, inside of a bigger dealing range. Forget that. Why it didn't come any lower or further? Let me explain that part. Remove everything, start from the bottom or low. It has taken multiple levels of liquidity. It's until this level of liquidity was taken, and there was a unfilled portion of that fair value gap, that last fair value gap on the left. I don't know if you guys are able to see it or not. This fair value gap. That same, the 1 p.m. the move started, that fair value, that order block that way. So I'm going to the right side. This was that fair value gap area, okay? So zoomed out a little. I hope you guys can see the wicks and the body. It never closed below that fair value gap with the body. Even if you look carefully, it didn't even violate the third candle's low over here, okay? So it was still respecting that last fair value gap, which is your, in terms of the range, extreme discount array. Okay, now keeping aside arrays and stuff, thing is, this was a valid time window. What was the valid time? Between 6 and 7:30, this market, within this 90 minutes, it usually creates a high and a swing low. Depending on, or like once one side is taken, this market usually delivers on the other side. So this was the highest, this was the lowest, okay? Now why it didn't retrace below the 50% of this range? Oh, damn it. Anyway, like inside of this, inside of the bigger one, but here you have a liquidity grab happened right here. There was a MSS happened right there. Now start from the low. Low is down close, order block. Then order block formed. Then there was your inversion fair value. You can include the volume imbalance, by the way. Inverted on this candle, used that fair value, no other bullish fair value, nothing, just used that fair value, went higher. But while it was going higher, by the way, we had consecutive. The thing is, this one was trading inside of a fair value gap here, while also trading the inversion. So this is the next lowest down close on this retracement. This is your propulsion block. Order block, propulsion block. After trading propulsion block, how it traded? Like closed above the opening price with this candle, went a bit higher, traded. Look how the bodies are over there. This was the first gap it created. This is number one. Okay, so it should remain unfilled. This is that unfilled fair value gap, like this. Okay, let me, damn it, it's getting harder and harder the more I'm doing it. By the way, the chart will not remain as this is that unfilled fair value gap. What I was saying is the chart will not remain white background. That's for sure, because it's hurting my eyes. I have like 3 monitors literally in front of me and all of them emitting this white in my eyes. Okay, so anyway, thing is, first of all, it should be unfilled because of these 2 reasons: order block, propulsion block. Then when there is a market maker buy model, okay, so in 1 minute I'm looking for this liquidity as a market maker buy model, especially this exact equal highs. When there is a market maker buy model at 50%, it is your measuring gap. What measuring I'm talking about? From the low of the move until that gap's low, mid or high, all of these 3. If you project one standard deviation, so the low one standard is here, it's below the buy side. So let me go to the top of that thing. See that? This is what your measuring gap is telling you, from the low until the measuring gap high. Okay, one standard is aligning here, which is literally that liquidity. So it's literally this level, and above this level, this is where you have the problem fair value. Or what I was saying to my Discord people is, when there is a liquidity right below a fair value gap or above a fair value, in terms of, let's say you're looking at a sell side liquidity, but it's right above a fair value. For example, I had still this portion of the gap is still imbalance, right? And this was a liquidity, this was the liquidity itself. Swing lows, relative equal lows. So I'm talking about the unfilled portion and the rest. Okay, this is that part. Now everything, again, measuring gap, usually when you are in a market maker buy model and market is giving you the buy side of the curve, then most of the time the fair value gap, if it's a good setup, if it's a good delivery you're looking at, that fair value gap, it will act most of the time as an unfilled gap. It's still remaining perfectly unfilled until what? Until the delivery is complete, the curve is complete. Once the curve is completed, then market can do whatever it wants to do. Okay, this is that part. Okay, and it, all these, especially I think all these moves were happening outside of the zone. Yeah, so like around 8:30, something like that. So we wait until the New York AM session. New York AM session started. Market has taken the dealing range low and the high, both of them. Let me keep this fair value gap, because I have something with this fair value, some affection with this fair value. Yeah, usually I look into a 1 to 2, and I'm gonna keep the 9:30 first presented gap as well. So this is the first presented gap, but the other one, come on. Anyway, the whole thing is, that was the gap. This was good, but I didn't like what happened after. Yeah, not every time you will be seeing a profitable trade. Maybe market had to revisit that area one more time for some reason. I don't know what was the reason or what can be the reason. Come on. and it's still from the higher time frame, it's still respecting that hourly last gap. If I'm not wrong, let me just make sure that I'm not exaggerating or I'm wrong. So this is that fair value. It's a very small one on hourly. I'll just mark it as MVG so that I can see it from the 1 minute. And while trading here, the bodies are still respecting this one. That's a good sign actually. That's not a bad sign. And the third candle's low was here. That was taken. So still keeping that. Anyway, doesn't matter. This is still a good sign actually. So I'm talking about this fair value gap from the hourly still getting respected. By the way, if market takes this high, expect another retracement. That can easily happen, and you can extend or expand the dealing range. What was the new week opening gap thing? I just want to see what happened and exactly from where, since I removed all my drawing, so I don't know exactly what the market did during that specific. Let me put it as grid so that I can see properly. Okay, so that also, the fall was happening also from the CE of the new week opening. 25% or lower quadrant, 50%, upper quadrant, and then the top. Okay, so new week opening gap. The leaving this on like this, okay, and rest of the levels, first presented gap, and here, yeah. So first presented gap, there is a small volume imbalance by the way, but doesn't matter. It's like at the moment I'm not worried about those because my goal today is for the giveaway. Just still here to see how many people join. And actually, why it's not showing the stats? Okay, so guys, what's the time? 11:08. This was the 10:50 macro. So took the this is what I'm saying or looking at regular trading hour. Okay, why the hell? Where is today? It's like Tuesday 08. This is where, how come regular 9:30? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm still looking at the same thing. So 9:30, this is literally the buy side for you in terms of the regular trading hour, and this was the lowest the market reached. Now since it has cleared a swing high in between that, you can look into this buy side, sell side. So let's see if it can come one more time lower or not. Should not, because of the higher time frame what it's suggesting. And this is your settlement. Too many actually. I made a mistake by choosing trading view. Anyway, like this is that settlement also that you can grid. First, if the market is above your settlement price, then first you can expect a move towards the settlement. Okay, it has filled it up completely. I don't know what was the reason for market to come one more time here. Maybe higher time frame might have some answers, but I don't have it. So without seeing at higher time frame. Okay, so there was this fair value gap on the 5 minutes. I think it was respecting that and coming lower. And again, this is a bearish fair value, still market trading. So maybe wait until that gets violated. Then maybe you will have a better setup. From this side. Okay, whatever. That's like regular trading hour thing. Buy side taken, sell side taken. This is just for this range, but usually you, since this is again a equal high, you can do it like this, like the range, and it has taken equal lows on the left as well. So this is that range, 725%, and that lower one previous. Whatever, just keep this way. It will give you some better structures. Let's see how the 1 minute looks around that level. And yeah, like this is also happening at the new week opening up C, like the previous rejection. What happened? Why the chart just froze? What happened? What happened? Giveaway already happened. Are you joking? No, no, no. Giveaway didn't happen. It's gonna start now within 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna set myself up personal. The hell, it shows the name, man. No, this should be the work. This should be the. Yeah. Just a sec, guys. So, okay. I'm gonna turn on the Streamlabs and see how I can do it. What the? I accidentally closed it again. What the hell, man? Why it's not opening on the other screen? Okay, now it has. Streamlabs. Most of my top step accounts I literally locked after this. It was a good profit for most of them, like almost all of them, like my BlueGuardian, my funded futures, my top step, most of my top step I locked during that, and then I left on that one. Later I made pretty good amount of profit. It's like I had this profit, then I took this long until this fair value one more time, the one I shared the screenshot from. So overall I'm like $4,005 and 10 cents or something. Anyway, what am I looking at? Streamlabs, right? Streamlabs, yeah. On the Streamlabs I have to connect the stream, and I have to start looking forward to the giveaway. Man, I hope I will be able to sleep tonight after looking at this. Streamlabs already has some access. Okay, that was not an error message, no problem. So then giveaway, right? Giveaway. Forgot, bro. What was that? Email over the cloud bot, chat bot, right? From the chat bot. Oh man, it's like I can barely see on the upper screen. Okay. No, not the chat bot. I think the cloud bot. I forgot, man. Just give me 1 sec. Let me fix the whole thing before I can say or start. From the cloud bot. Looking at device. Okay, got it. Looking at keywords, clear the previous history. Oh, no, okay. Then traders. Max ticket 1. Okay. Duration in minutes. Okay, minutes. I don't want to make it too long, so 15 minutes maybe, or 20 minutes. No, 15 minutes. So the entry will be for 15 minutes. Now where is the keyword? It was right. Forward to win. Let's see if that turns on non-member member bonus. Okay. Permission. Regular members. Okay. That is that. What's the keyword? I forgot last time. Okay, no, I remember. It's still there, so don't worry. Got it. Okay. So, what is the time right now? 11:17. So I'm gonna wait 3 minutes more. At 11:20, I will be starting I will be giving the keyword, and the entry will be on for 15 minutes, and then I will be starting the draw. So it's gonna be like duck race. I'll pick 10 or 5. Let me check. Duck race. Now I'll be selecting actually 5 people. From 5 people, there will be a duck race. Whoever wins the duck race, he will be the winner. Okay. So 5 people, not 10. And let me see what you guys are actually saying. Just a sec, guys. I just need to move my OBS to the other screen. You can choose as many as there are for duck race. No, but I mean 10 is too many, right? 10 is too many. By the way, guys, if I don't see enough likes, okay, this is the first of 2. I have two accounts to give away, so I'm doing 1 today, 1 will be tomorrow. Okay, and person who is winning today, he is not eligible to win tomorrow because it's the same giveaway. Okay, so he will not be eligible to win tomorrow, but it will be really good to see if the winner is actually a good person to get the account. What I mean by it, I will disclose tomorrow, not today. Anyway, thing is, okay, why there was no alerts or anything on the subscription? So people who joined today, welcome, and thanks for the subscriptions, because all of a sudden I'm just seeing on my YouTube I have got 16 new subscribers. Unfortunately, the OBS studio is supposed to give me alerts that I didn't receive. And also, so before, actually it is already about the time. So while I'm right, okay, by the way, guys, only write 1 time, that will be enough. Okay, whatever the code I share, write only 1 time. You don't have to be you don't have to be spamming it, because only 1 will be count per person, so doesn't matter. It is a 1 word, but I don't know. This is how you are going to write it. Okay, but let me start it. Don't spam. Okay, just because you see it, just don't spam, because I have to start it from the Streamlabs. Okay, so just wait. I'm gonna say when to start the input. So now we can start. See the message? Now we can start. Okay, so clone PTP. Just let me so far. Okay, I'm receiving the entries. So I got Master Rider, Donna, Larner, Rahul Sutar, Silver K, Rich Pursem, Rupan, Gurmeet, Lord Athena, Narcissist. Okay, so I'm actually getting who is writing it. They are all going to get it. So since it's the code is okay, and you can see the Streamlabs confirming your entries. So don't worry about getting it or not. The thing is, let me disclose the rules of BlueGuardian or talk about the rules since it can be a new one for a lot of people. Okay, so the max drawdown, okay, MLL on this 50k account is $2,500, but the DLL or daily loss limit is $1,250, which is a hard breach. So if you lost this in a single day, the account is breached. Okay, so you cannot, that's like already loss means failed challenge. Okay, so it's a hard breach. This is a very good prop firm in terms of this rule for the beginners and intermediate term, even for good people as well, since there is no activation fee. And by the way, my code is PTP with BlueGuardian Futures. So if anyone is purchasing at the moment, there is an offer going on, which is 50% discount plus buy on get on free. But the free one will be provided once you complete the challenge that you purchased and you get to your first payout request. Then you will get another free one. So 50% discount you will get instantly. The free account you will get after your first payout from that account you purchased. Like that means the account you purchased that way. So yeah, I was saying I would love to see it's coming lower again. That's that part. Okay, so don't hit your daily loss limit, and there is a 40% consistency rule. So you cannot pass in 1 day or even 2 days. You have to take at least 3 days to complete. Okay, so these are the rules. Yeah, the target is $3,000, same as most of the 50k accounts and most of the firms, or if not all the firms. Consistency rules apply. Now these same rules, okay, it's the same rule valid for your funded account as well. When you will be funded with them, these are the exact same rules that is valid. Okay, so be careful about that part. Now since it's from BlueGuardian, okay, how I get these accounts, let me mention that as well. For the new people, it's like if you use my code with BlueGuardian Futures while you are purchasing the account, the affiliate program that I have with them, they allows only one funded account. But I talked with the CMO, the Chief Marketing Officer, like messaged him personally. So first month was the month before, so this is July. So on the May, first month they gave me only one giveaway account. But I talked with the CMO, Chief Marketing Officer, and he said, okay, I can give you 2 accounts from the ongoing month. So last month, which is June, I had 2 giveaway accounts. July, I'm having 2 giveaway accounts. And next month, if I'm alive, hopefully, the same thing, 2 giveaways. Okay, so that's what I convinced, or I talked with that CMO of BlueGuardian. So yeah, it's like I'm getting it for free, and I wish Top Step or other prop firm at least allows some giveaway tokens or something. For example, let's say I'm purchasing a token that, or a code, okay, not the account. I'm purchasing a code and I can give it away in my stream, and the winner can use the code to purchase the account. I would do that a long ago, but anyway, doesn't matter. The thing is, if you are considering anything, if you are on my Discord, there is a section called discount codes on my Discord channel. So since I'm in stream and I'm about to start the giveaway and stop the entry, let me share the area with you guys how it works. Okay, so on my Discord channel, not this one. So on my Discord channel on the left, this is where I have a discount codes area. If you click on this, you will get these options. For some people, this option might be hidden or something, but if you see anything says hidden, just click on that, it will show. Okay, so once you are here, any of these, yeah, I think my funded futures and apex, these two I have to fix, but tick BlueGuardian, okay, I have to remove actually, like this way. Okay, if you click on these sections, it will at least try with my code. If it's working, good. If it's not working, I don't mind. Okay, it's literally BlueGuardian, it should be working. Whenever there is an offer, you will always get that promotion using the code. Yeah, what happens is, if you purchase using my code instead of any other code, it counts as a sale on my account, right? And based on that, I can ask them for the favors that I'm actually delivering now, because I had to fulfill at least 50 sales, and it took me like 5 months or 6 months altogether. I don't remember like exactly when I started this section. March is when I added over here, but like added this bot, but before that I was writing in my community. So let's say like 4 months. Well, once I got above the 50 sales, that's when I started getting these free accounts and doing these giveaways. Anyway, the thing is, just do not lose more than, like, if you are trading, whoever the winner is, I don't know what happened to the previous 2 winners, because they never came back. As I mentioned earlier, they never even said thank you or something. What happened with them? They just maybe subscribed for the giveaway, then they disappeared. But if they were in my Discord live trading session that I have been doing for now, I think 3 or 4 months straight, not a single day was missed, and there are other peoples also there to help, so they could have got a different thing. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that. It's like they got it, so I gave it to them. Then whatever the hell happened with them, it's up to them. I don't care. Okay, because I have cared enough for free for a very long time. Now here is the thing. Okay, don't let your day, like, go slow. Okay, if you are struggling, do not blow it just because you are getting it for free or from a giveaway. Whoever will be the winner, I'm talking to them. And every month, don't forget, I'm gonna do 2 giveaway accounts, so stick with me. I might not be active on YouTube, but every month, once I get the giveaway accounts ready, I will come and I will do the live stream and do the giveaway. Yeah, and tomorrow I will be giving the other one, because I don't want to make it on the same day, because yeah, few issues. Anyway, the thing is, this is what you're looking at. Go slow, go with, you know, the minimum risk and minimum target, because you at least getting 20 trading days, okay, to complete the challenge. Since it's 20 trading days, why not at least looking for 10 or 15 days to complete the challenge? Or let's say even at least a week or something, you can look into that. Okay, whatever, manage the risk properly, because if you do it in an aggressive way, even if you pass the challenge, the problem will be when you are at your funded account, mostly you will be blowing the funded account, because you had practiced wrong things. You didn't practice the right thing, which is risk management, risking the loss that you can take. Since you risk bigger and passed the challenge quickly, you will be risking bigger to make big profits on your funded account, and that's how actually people blows their account. The bigger profits you cannot expect at the starting of a funded account. You can expect once the buffer you build, once there is enough money. For example, top step account is $2,000, build a buffer like maybe $5,000, $10,000. That's when you can look for maybe $400, $500 risk. Or that's still too much, but I'm just saying in a like, in a sense that when your max loss limit is 2,000, You cannot risk $500 or $400 in a single trade. That means 4 losing trades in a row, you are already gone. The account is done. But when you have, like, let's say $5,000 and you are risking 500, it still is too much, but at least you are giving yourself like 10 losing trades in a row before you can blow. Usually what I suggest is select a number of trades, for example 15 or 20 trades in a row, that if you lose, you will blow the account. Let's say 20, and now divide your balance regardless. Okay, whenever, let's say 5,000 is your balance, divide it by 20, so whatever the risk is, which is of course $250 per trade, so you risk $250 per trade. Now let's say your first trade was a loss, so you're looking at $4,750 as your balance. Do the same math, divided by 20, whatever the risk is on your next trade, only risk that amount. Okay, next one is a loss. You have a $4,500 balance now, since you lost 2 in a row. Same thing, divide that 4,500 by 20, risk only that amount, which will be 200, what is it, $225. Okay, so it's like 0, no, what am I doing? Yeah, so 225, sorry, I don't know what I was doing. Why is that? Is there anything wrong with my keyboard or something? I don't know. For some reason it's not working properly. The control key, oh, now it's working, but it was not working here. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. The thing is, yeah, manage your risk, don't over leverage, over trade, and this can be an opportunity, okay, for the person who don't have a challenge or who don't have an account, or even if you have an account, this might be a new platform for you, so this can be opportunity. And another thing that I want to say is, make sure once you are the winner, whoever it is, create an account at risework.io, the free one. If you go through the process, this is the easiest and quickest payment method. Even this evening I just received my payout request from BlueGuardian on that RiseWork, and at the moment this is the only payout method. Once you receive at RiseWork, the same day you can transfer it to your bank account or crypto account, wherever you feel okay to transfer the money from RiseWork, you can do that. So this is the only payment method they have on the futures at the moment, but later they're adding crypto and bank, those stuffs coming step by step. Okay, so new, this is comparatively new, that's why they offer so many things, and that's why I'm also getting the advantage of becoming a affiliate or partner, or whatever they call me, that thing. So yeah, without any further ado, okay, so it's been already the time. Okay, no, I have still 1 minute 10 seconds before I close the entry, but I believe most of the people are already done with the entry. Okay, so what I said is just manage your risk properly. Not every trade gonna be a winning trade, so there is always a loss waiting, and be careful about that loss. That's the part. Okay, so that's it for both challenge and Sunday stage actually. Okay, so it's literally same for the both stages, so be very careful about that. this is that, but at least a partial. You know what? What is it? 480. I don't know if it will give me that or not because it's already moving higher from there. So okay, so I think yeah, we are done with the entries. Okay, so first thing is I have to go and check the duck race. Duck race. Okay, good. Duck race, try or section. I'll do the 5 entries. Okay. I can put 10, but I don't really want to make it unfair for a lot of people. So 5 of them should be the okay. Already after the entry, 4 people left. Anyway, okay, it didn't give me that one. So should I? Let me check one thing. If I don't want to, but oh shit, what did I get it? Oh, okay. It's like what just happened, man? Am I on my okay, no, it's okay. I'm on micro. I got scared of seeing already $100 profit without even realizing it came for my entry and gave me that. Oh man, that was funny. I'm like, what just happened over there? Oh, by the way, I can take a partial at that 50% area. If it goes there. Anyway, doesn't matter. Just to spend the time, let it be there. The risk is wait a second. Why nothing is just a sec. This is the app, okay, desktop app, and I'm like trading on the trade of it. Oh shit, trading on the trade of it account. It's okay, I'm not worried about these, but see this, it's not, I cannot select anything over here. Nothing is getting selected, so I don't know what exactly I pressed in terms of right click, left click, nothing is working. So let me reopen that one. Just a sec, guys. Let me do the login from another account. Sorry, another screen. Serious? Anyway, I don't know what exactly happened over there. So, personal credential. So, TradeObit connected. Something. Okay, so let's start the thing first, which is let's pick a winner, and also it's my OBS screen on there. Okay, Pro is a rich good Lambo. Okay, so 5. Okay, I'm gonna pick 5 here, and then those 5 will go for the duck race. So number 1, Cesar. Number 2, Sraban Gupta. Number 3, Manu Films. Number 3, Shuweitin. Number 4, Danish. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, this is already number 5. Okay, so these are the 5 people who are going to be part of the What the Duck race. Yeah, so I'm gonna do the What the Duck. Names over there. Let me edit the list. This was from them. Where is the winners? Where is the winners? Can I see it? So Cesar. Copy the. Okay, I can copy from here. There goes one. Then Shravan Gupta. The order I received the name, I'm gonna put in that order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Okay, and tomorrow we'll have another giveaway as well. So this is 4. And then Danish. By the way, Danish and Shravan Gupta, if I'm not wrong, I haven't seen them in my Discord. If you are using a different name, then it's okay. So the thing is there. Now what else do I have to set? Timer. This is in second, right? So 90 seconds. Second, minute, hour. Okay, set. 1 minute 30 seconds rest. Okay, 90 seconds. I don't know if it's a valid time or not, but I hope you guys can see the names. Cesar, Danish, Shubh, Cesar, and rest of the names. Don't worry, this is the screen for this thing. If I go full screen, it might reset this, because last time something like that happened, so I cannot go full screen. But at least I'm leaving it like this way. Once it starts to move, you guys will see. So here we go. Good luck. I love this call, man. Whack, 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 whack. I put it a bit longer, okay? Actually, 60 seconds was a good time. I don't know why I choose 90 seconds. But let's give it a fair chance for everyone. And don't worry, tomorrow there will be another. Only the winner today cannot be a winner tomorrow. That's the part. Trump is here. Tajul. Tomorrow there will be another one, bro. And once I'm back home, I'll do even more often. Maybe a bigger giveaway in a single day. At the moment, it's really hard, okay? Because this is already 1:43 a.m. in terms of... Okay. Congratulations, Manu. Just let me... Okay, so I can close it. So Manu is the winner. So congratulations, Manu. And what are the odds? Yeah. The thing is, if you are already registered with BlueGuardian futures, okay, not BlueGuardian. Okay, let me close this window. Okay, so if you are already registered with BlueGuardian futures, I'm gonna close this one as well. Hope I'm doing it all right. Yeah, so if you're already registered with BlueGuardian futures, then give me the email address in a private chat, not here of course, in the Discord. Send me a message with the email address that you are registered with, only the email address, and I will, and maybe your name if possible, so that I can mention them in their Discord channel, and then I will give you the rest of the steps, and I will be giving the account tomorrow. Okay, like after doing the second giveaway, I will knocking the BlueGuardian support team. I have a ticket open with them. Once that giveaway is done, I will let them know, or I can already give your name to them and your details. You can open the ticket as the giveaway winner. Okay, so Manu is the giveaway winner. Congratulations, Manu Films, for winning So congratulations for winning the giveaway. Okay, and this is literally it for today. Okay, and don't worry about this entry. It's literally, I still believe it should go for these buy side liquidities. The reason I'm not interested or looking for much of it, or eventually the reason I took this entry was because I wanted to spend the time, but since the time is already done, since the thing is already done, I'm just gonna close it at 1 to 2 actually. I know, I have clean by side, the entry is in a good area already. It's showing some good moves, but and this is where, do I have anything? How about this level? Did it trade it? No. So anyway, whatever. Maybe here. That's the 50% of the range. So that's it. Okay. Pro Trader, he's a Discord. He's in Discord, so we can interact there more with him. Yeah. Like I know, but I'm just saying here because tomorrow I will have to repeat the exact same thing, right? So that's the part. And my Discord is literally closed on my PC because it takes a lot of my internet power, which is harmful, which I don't like at all. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So the thing is, that's it for today, and hope to see you all tomorrow. But tomorrow I will try my best to start the stream right before 9:30. Okay, so that, and tomorrow, by the way, whoever is still watching, I know a lot of people may have left already, but the thing is, whoever is watching, be very careful tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day when the tariff, the case or the decision that was pending from the court, that decision is due tomorrow. The tariff decision from the court. Sorry. So since that is due, there will be some awkward movements. There will be some bad movements happening from the market. At least expect some volatility tomorrow, especially when the tariff news is presented or getting presented. That's when. So be little careful about that. By the way, what was the risk on trading at 12 handle? $240. Okay, so no worries. $240. And by the way, from the low to the high, okay, like highest high, and this is the lowest low throughout these sessions. Okay, why I'm marking this low? Because the session based liquidity, this was the Asia sell side. So before the lowest low was until this low. Since those Asia sell side is taken, see that where it is rejecting from that area. Now this is the lowest low based on the session liquidity, based on the time based liquidity. So since that is the low and this is the high, what is this side? This is your London buy side. Okay, so high and low. New York AM session low, London high. So far, that is what I'm seeing on the chart. And I have exact equal highs sitting here from 5 minute, 15 minute. I have some obstacles on its way up, but I believe it has done enough. It has rejected from a very good area, so it can easily go for the higher run. Just depending on how it's going. For example, this fair value gap, if it was broken, I would already close my exit. It's literally like that. What I'm looking at now, after this retracement, I'm expecting a breakaway gap to form. Yeah, the reason I'm not anyway, let me just put it at 1 to 2. The reason I'm not interested to hold it longer is because I'm already done with all of my trades. Even the one I'm doing right now, here I have literally more than 3,500 or something in profit. So easy entry, easy set trade, easy setup. And then why I'm looking for this level is because that's the 50% of the range. Before it reached there, it created equals over here. First presented gap of 930. This retracement, this area, on the left, I'm looking at something which is the 10 a.m. fair value gap. This was the 10 a.m. fair value. Like after 10 a.m. whole time there was nothing, only this fair value. This, if this fair value is presented, I would love to see it's a breakaway gap. It's not a gap that market fully filled or something. Better if it is a breakaway gap. If okay, the fair value is not there, so still looking for the same thing. So this was the 10 a.m. Remember, I was saying this is an important level for me. That's why I framed this setup. Otherwise, I wouldn't frame. Okay. Why it's important? Some people knows. Yeah, I was already late in the party. There was a fair value gap here as well, while there was the inversion happening here as well. So overlapping these, the order block was there, or at least the propulsion block. So it could have been something like this. Okay. Long week maybe doesn't necessarily need to be there, and maybe based on that, this is that 1 to 2 target. But now my stop loss is just covering that fair value and that volume imbalance. Not just this, based on the inversion, the third candle low is here, so that's where my stop loss is. So this is how it looks. And since the entry was based on inversion, I'm looking for a 1 to 2 based on that. Very close. Could have been a level to exit the trade, but it's okay. I'm just, it's like I'm just keeping it this way, and I'm gonna finish the stream. Quick on tomorrow again, as I said, I will try my level best to come back and start the stream around like 9:15, and the giveaway I will do either around 9:30 or after like the 10:30 area. Oh, by the way, I was looking at something during the 10 and like at the starting of the stream, I was marking like this way. Okay, 10:42, between 10:30 and 10:42, something very special. You can see that a special thing over there. You can see the special things over here as well. But anyway, between this window, market creates a order block, and that order block delivers. So if you see, still this can be that order block level. Why I'm marking this one is because this is a more wholesome candle, or you can look into that one, but in this case you didn't get the entry. The bodies are around the same level, it's the same thing, whatever. Between this window it creates that. Now one single candle actually closed below both of them, so it's like until this far. You can mark like this way, but yeah, I'm always looking into that specific one candle. This is that order block, and I had a bearish fair value overlapping as well when I had that 15-minute or 5-minute bearish fair value from the earlier stages or ranges that I marked over there. So it was a confluence to look for that. Could have been a retracement entry, doesn't matter. What I look into is a 1 to 2. So entry can be from the order block, stop loss can be order block high or a little bit above the min threshold. In this case, high looks better because of the fair value, and the candle that created fair value, it covers that as well, that entry, and a 1 to 2. So it's like within one candle it has delivered more than that, and the profit was like 22 point something handle. It's more than 1 to 2 that I'm looking at, but 1 to 2 is like 16.5 handle, whatever it is, delivered, happy. Same thing I'm looking at this one, but anyway, I'm not gonna hold this trade for very long. Not interested to trade anymore. It's just to pass the time, but by the time I got the entry, it was already time for the giveaway. So anyway, let me remove this. Manu is the giveaway winner, so there goes that one. Oops, it didn't change. Okay, it changed. Okay, so yeah, congratulations again, and see you all tomorrow for the next giveaway. There will be giveaways every month, as long as they are offering me and as long as I'm alive. So don't worry, if you are not a winner this time or this month, next month there will be opportunities. Still looking for the same fair value and same thing. For example, the unfilled gap or a breakaway gap to form while market going above this, whatever it is. Seeing around $400, I saw even more than that, but you know, I'm a 1 to 2 freak. So whether it delivers or not, this entry ends like this way. Okay, so I can literally close the chart as well. Um, bootcamp proven. Just a sec, bro. I might have missed some of your thing. Start the bootcamp from Monday. Bootcamp. Okay, there is the bullish fair value for me. By the way, 122 delivered. It was a beautiful entry, 24 handle with one mini size or 10 micro contracts. I got my profit. This bullish fair value gap, if market is willing to go for these highs, then you want to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap. That will be the best case of scenario. If it inverses at any time, you are not holding your trade. Okay, so this is that fair value. You want to see something like this as a breakaway gap. Okay, it's important. It's like a breakaway gap. So let me actually mark it like this. I'm expecting it to remain unfilled, but better as a breakaway. So there will be no reason for market to retrace lower. This is that at least this level I could look into, but 122 is delivered, man. That's what matters the most. One entry I framed in the stream, one inversion I marked, how it traded, how market delivered, everything in front of you. I don't care where the buy side sell side is. That's exactly what I was mentioning right before starting this stream about the bootcamp, bro. Again, that level was also delivered. The thing is, yeah, about the bootcamp, it should be on the weekend. I cannot do it while I'm trading, okay, because I don't want copy traders. That's the first thing. That's why I stopped streaming as well, because it's like my whole goal. Okay, these free things, I'm not a YouTuber. That's the number one thing. Number two is I don't need anyone's money. At the same time, I don't need someone to copy my trade, because when I'm doing it in a stream, I might have responsibilities. Remember what I talked about this fair value and observe. Okay, the thing is, yeah, I'm doing it for free. The reason of starting it from day one till today, it's literally to teach you guys the right thing. Okay, the right way of looking for something. For example, right before starting the stream, who was in the Discord during that moment, I was telling someone that no matter how beautiful sell setup today forms, I will not perform sell, because my day started with buy long. I'm committed to buy long. Till now, I didn't lose a single bullish trade. There was a losing opportunity here. I will show you. Anything familiar like what I just did over here? Anything familiar you can see here? Let me remove this on. Where is that? Here. This is the 15 minutes. Okay, I don't know why it's marked as a bag still here, but 15-minute bullish fair value gap while market was trading that area. Oh, sorry, this one, 15-minute bullish fair value. Okay, this fair value gap, there was a setup formed inside of this fair value for these equal highs. In the 1 minute, I will show you why I'm talking about that level here. These equal highs, okay, because the first reason why I was looking for it is it was trading these areas while it was not trading the inefficiency, okay, which is this fair value gap. Okay, even if the market was willing to go lower, this was the area to go lower. Okay, this was that area. Now the reason I still avoided this trade, number one, when it first came into this area, I had the option over here also, right here, especially when this fair value got inverted. Look where the market tapped. Now what happened here is the high it was retracing from, that high was taken right here. Okay, by the meantime, what the market did is In this leg, there is no bullish fair value forming. That's already a red signal for me. So let me zoom it in so that you guys can see. In this leg, no bullish fair value forming. By the meantime, when this retracement was happening, this bullish fair value gap, the body was respecting it, while the wick traded the inversion or the BPR or the breakaway gap over here, whatever you want to say. So let me remove this 15-minute fair values. You know, all these moves, it's literally the wick. It's not the body on the 15 minutes closing below the fair value. So I don't see this is a disrespect of the fair value yet. Okay. Whatever time frame you are marking the fair value from, remember this is a 1 minute bearish that market inverted. So I'm marking it from 1 minute, and since it closed above the fair value from 1 minute, that's when it is a inversion for me. Okay, and it's happening from a higher time frame point of interest. That's another thing after taking some liquidities. Thing is, let me remove this one. When this one was happening this way, I was looking in a good profit. This was my entry. Okay, when it inverted, I exited on this retest. Observe that same inversion fair value, all this happened. Okay, now again the same thing. Market took these lows one more time, so I exited. What happened is, instead of a loss, I got a very small profit out of that trade because I exited on time, in time. Okay, see this candle revisited. This is where I already exited. That's how it works. Here is the next setup. Another liquidity happened. Why I'm showing this one? Because this is, again, since that exit I already took, people in the Discord, they knows. I hope I have some new people here in the YouTube so that they can actually get the benefit of joining the Discord, which is for free, of course. I waited until this macro. Okay, so I said since I already participated and it didn't deliver, at the same time something else was happening, which is it was taking too long. It was still consolidating. So I wanted to see the sweep clearly. Macro started, accumulation started right at the macro time. I will show you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about these areas. It's again equal highs created in 1 minute, bodies inside of this range, which is another accumulation. I was waiting for the lower manipulation. Yeah, first I was expecting the manipulation until maybe this fair value gap, but it's literally one move broke through everything. What do I have? Another inversion over here. You can, or I think this low was taken, and that 5 minute, oh sorry, I forgot. Let me mark that one from 5 minutes. I was talking about, where is it? Come on. I was talking about this move. So that liquidity, and this is the macro, right? Yeah. 5 minute inversion is happening here actually. No, just a sec, guys. I surely remember there was something for me. Oh, forgot. Anyway, this will be a tough concept, but this is literally a 15-minute reclaimed fair value gap. Okay, like broke below it, used it, but failed to go for the swing lower liquidity level. So once it broke above that fair value one more time, body should not close below that fair value. If the body is closing below, then this is already inverted, and your previous leg, you can see using the same areas. Whatever, there are more reasons, but at that level, this is what I was looking for, around that area, because it's also a PD area. If you are not looking for this, then there is a smaller fair value gap here as well. It's the same scenario happening. One candle closed below, immediately next candle closed through the fair value and way above the fair value. Another thing, and then this can be your propulsion block as well on the 15 minutes. Why? Because there is a liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, order block, previous this candle traded the order, or 15 minutes this structure, liquidity grab, market structure shift. You had a breaker over here. So however you want to mark it, there is a PD array. Okay, so keep the thing that is easier for you. That is where this move was happening, and that is where I'm getting my confluence to participate in the buy long still, and that fair value, don't forget, is still not broken. Let me go cut it short, go there, and let me show one more time what happened over here. Body is still respecting the other 15-minute fair value gap. So when that was happening, macro started, first move, it has taken sell side liquidity. This was the fair value gap. If market is willing to go further lower, it doesn't need to break this fair value gap. Macro is still, market is inside the macro. More things, okay, it's like how the open high low close, open low high close, this thing happens. Same thing, inverted entry given, overlapping PD array, I had a bullish fair value, so even I got a lower entry. In this case, my entry was, if I'm not wrong, 37.25 or something was my entry during that specific move. Then again, what happened? Market went very close to the liquidity, which is still the whole thing in 5 minutes. It will look very clean, but anyway, went very close to the liquidity, retraced into a bullish fair value gap. Okay, respected with the body, going higher. But while it was going higher, it created, after trading this fair value, overlapping with that same fair value, it created this bullish fair value gap. Okay, what the hell is this that I'm selecting? Anyway, so it's overlapping this bullish fair value gap. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but is the lines visible in the stream? Please let me know. Okay, so whoever it is, if you guys can let me know. Let me try to make it little bit thicker so that you guys can see the lines. So since it created this bullish fair value, again, understand, okay, this is where the equal high is, this is where the fair value gap is, and currently I'm looking at a candle at this level. Traded the fair value gap with just a wick, went higher. Okay, but what it did, failed to go above this, instead closed below the fair value. I don't need this fair value anymore. It has already traded and created a new fair value on the new move. Failed. Okay, this is a macro, and macro is only for liquidity, and using this inversion and this fair value, it has taken these highs. Okay, that's also a liquidity. Okay, don't worry, this is also a accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Here is the thing, cutting short, this fair value was not necessary to break, or market doesn't need to revisit anything lower to go higher. Overall, what was happening in this area is literally 2 macro market spent. So this is one macro window. Most of it ended around this level, like half of the macro was here. 50 more minutes went away or passed away. Then next macro started, another 20 minutes. Then this is literally another 30 minutes that the market is still within that range. Hear me out very clear. What was the most obvious thing for the market to do after trading that 15 minutes fair value gap? Remember, there is a 15 minute, especially those two blue lines there. Okay, 15-minute fair value gap. All it had to do is either go for this buy side, or at least based on the 1-minute structure, after the higher time frame, after taking liquidities, all it had to do is at least rebalance this imbalance, clear these liquidities, then where the hell it wants to go, it can go. For the market, that was the most obvious thing, and it was failing to do that. And this is also happening. Remember, the previous dealing range, like from this low to that high. Let me remove everything. I will just draw this part. Above the 50% and this fair value, okay, overlapping 25, very important one. But anyway, above the 50% or at the level of 50%, where you usually expect a consolidation. So when consolidation is happening, when all this time market is spending and not doing the obvious thing. If you're in a, for me, okay, it's like, it's important to understand why this is the obvious thing. I have equal highs over here that is sitting right below a imbalance. So to go lower, this was the fair value and these are the liquidities that market could have used for a lower run. Okay, and that's how it looks, the whole run. Remember what I talked about, this fair value gap. I want to say it's remaining as an unfilled fair value, as a breakaway gap. See that? Look at that. That high taken. Equal highs. Market is here. What you have over here? So far, no bullish fair value gap. So you are still looking for a bullish fair value. By the way, till now, ever since this inversion happened, this is your inversion fair value gap. Ever since this happened, after trading this in or from here, okay, this is your bullish fair value that started the move, initial move. Bullish fair value, next fair value gap. After trading bullish, there was no fair value forming here, so next fair value was forming here. Then this was the next fair value. Then there was a fair value gap here, by the way. Don't worry, here. Okay, I'm marking with the volume imbalance. You can mark from the week to week. That's up to you. While trading this on, it is still respecting with the body. Till now, this market didn't disrespect a bullish fair value gap or break a bullish fair value. Even taken a liquidity here. This high was itself a liquidity that was taken. It still didn't break. This is how I maximize. Okay, if it was breaking this and trading here, I would still exit out of the trade on the retest. I don't care how far the market is going. I don't care. I will wait for a setup to form again, or at least a higher time frame PDRA to form, and while market will retrace into that and give me another setup, I will participate in that. I targeted 1 to 2, that was delivered. I exited like somewhat around this area, it was delivered. So whatever it is, I'm done with my trading. One trade, $560 or something in profit, done. Inversion fair value gap as my entry, third candle slow, which is 1, 2, 3. 3 candle formed the inversion. This was the lowest the position was. Okay, so this is where my stop loss was. Very simple. What I targeted, 1 to 2. I got my 1 to 2 filled at this level. So this is 24 handle. So $480. Sorry, I think I said little extra, but $480. Okay, which I casually closed. Why I'm saying casually? Because the bare minimum I could have targeted was the first presented gap low until this one. So that could have given me literally what I was saying. So it was in my mind. It's like $545 or $50. Okay. Rest is history. Doesn't matter. Again, first presented gap. These equal highs. There is nothing at these areas where I exited. Nothing means no fair value gap. Nothing. If I had to worry, I had to worry about this fair value. I had to worry about this fair value. Since I didn't worry about those, there is nothing else I'm seeing except this high as a liquidity, except this high as a liquidity, and the rest of the portion, unfilled portion, okay, as my worry area or my partial area. So I could have taken partial here, move the stop loss to break even or a logical level, or leave the stop loss there. But remember what I said, if it breaks, get the hell out of the trade. This is that area. So far no other continuation formed. So still this will be the fair value to keep an eye, but depending on the move you can maybe consider something else as well. The thing is that unfilled portion is how far you could have targeted with any of this entry from here to here, after the order block, overlapping fair value, any of this, whatever. Thing is, next area is here, but yeah, as long as it's respecting your continuation fair value gaps, you are good to hold. After, of course, taking some partials, secure profit always, okay? And then you have these equal highs as your liquidity. So that's that part. Anyway, the thing is how I considered around this area. The thing, my entry was like 36.25 or something, sorry, 36.25 or 36.75, because I had literally this bullish fair value gap CE, which is balanced price range, okay? And the thing that I was showing multiple times, this is that level, okay? That's how the market was reacting to that level. So from there my entry started, but what I said, it was this close to these equal highs. So if market is willing to go higher, it doesn't need to break this fair value. It broke, retest, immediate exit, not a single second. Even that was a sell short opportunity for me that I let go. Why? Because my day started from this area to this area to this area, all in one direction. I don't want to change the direction. Why not changing the direction? Again, for the YouTube people, for later use or referral, market either goes up or down, okay? Even when the consolidation happening, it's going up and down, okay? So it's like taking some buy side, taking some sell side, then creating a buy side, taking the sell side, going higher, taking a buy side. It's like up or down, okay? Either it's up close candle or it's a down close candle. So if you stick with one direction, you don't need to know what is your daily bias is. You don't need to know how far the market has to go. If you can mark the higher time frame PDRS properly, and if you have a setup that you at least somewhat know, this market already delivers a 50-50 opportunity, okay? If you just select one direction for each day, the more you observe the price closely, the more you read the, so how I was doing it, even when I'm looking at the market falling, I looked here, okay? Inversion. After the inversion revisit, what was my focus? Observe, okay? This is the power of observation. This was the bearish fair value gap. Market respected the bearish fair value, falling. What am I looking at? Bearish continuation again. Respected, falling. What am I looking at? Bearish fair value gap. There is no other fair value except this one. The moment it broke, what did I show you here? What am I showing you here? What is the delivery now? And why this is a important thing? This is your London sell side liquidity, London kill zone liquidity. What was the time? Remember what I was showing over here? This is 450, 510 macro. While this inversion happened, but it failed to clear until that level. Macro is only for liquidity. Again, here, what I'm saying, only for liquidity. No rebalancing, imbalance, nothing. Okay? Only for liquidity. Macro. I don't care. Here is the thing. This macro has taken these liquidities, this consolidation, this liquidity. This macro has taken this liquidity on the low on the left. It failed to take the rest. It didn't reach over there. It was taking too long. It was consolidating, taking too long. More importantly, it broke the bullish PDRA. Okay, so exit. What is this time window? If it's willing to go further lower, remember this low by that time created a relative equal low here. If it's willing to take this low, then what it doesn't need to do? Break this fair value gap. If you want to include the volume imbalance, you are looking still at the same thing. It doesn't need to break the fair value gap. Moment it broken, this can be a exit, any of this can be a exit, any of this can be a exit. Yes, sometimes you want to let some go and look into the higher time frame, because what could have happened in this move. Oh, by the way, what is the time? 5:50, 6:10. Remember what I'm doing the whole time. I'm only looking at buy longs. So I let all the sell go. I didn't participate. So I let everything go. I was just waiting for my setup to come in the right time, right direction. Time happened, market inverted, move happened. How I was looking for this entry, since it was falling and it created relative equal lows. I was looking for this entry from based on a 5-minute structure. I don't know why it takes there every time. Fucking hell, bro. Anyway, let me remove. Remember, this is that macro time 5:50, 6:10. So let me just remove all the drawings so that you can see what exactly I'm showing over here. 5-minute inversion, 5-minute bullish. I showed it already, but just for the sake of understanding the whole structure from the 1-minute chart. That was the retracement. That was the only, okay. So you saw the 5-minute inversion. Let me remove the inversion. Let me show you again the fair value inversion, fair value from here. After trading the inversion, which is already this leg, any of these candles already trading, because if you look carefully, including the volume inversion, fair value gap inverted here, okay, but volume imbalance within those 3 candles include both of them. So this is already the inversion. Any of these could have been the entry. While I showed or shared the screenshot, which is I was marking this order block. I had already the mean threshold level like this. Oh fuck, what did I just press? I don't know. I don't really want to create any order or something. Anyway, so like this way, I was already started reading the chart, what it's doing. Okay, I let it go. Once the 5-minute inversion happened, what do I have over here? Observe. Okay, after the inversion trade, this is the bullish fair value gap. Nothing over here. So this is the only one. Traded how? Again, observe. Down close candle opened here, closed exactly here. This is what? A up close candle. What is this level? A opening of a candle. So did anything close below the fair value? No. It's a up close candle opened below the fair value with a volume imbalance or whatever that is. I don't care about that. I care about where, if it's breaking or closing below it, where it closed. So not a single tick was broken over here. It's like perfectly rebalanced the imbalance while trading. And this is literally one of my most important fair value gap. Every 4 hours, the first fair value gap. Okay, new people who doesn't know the information, only my Discord members knows, but because I'm live every day over there, so, or most of the time I'm there, so that's why they knows. The thing is, every 4 hour fast gap. Remember what I was saying about this 10 AM gap over and over again? It's because this is the first gap of a 4 hour candle. Okay. So yeah, this time it didn't work, but what I'm looking at, it worked actually. It's not, it didn't work, doesn't seem to be the truth, but anyway, this time it didn't work, but this is where I'm seeing it worked. How? Overlapping that fair value, I have bullish PDRs. Any of those can be your entry. Even this can be your entry. But if you're taking the entry based on this fair value, then your stop loss has to cover the breakaway gap candles low. So let's say this is your entry, and you have to cover until this at least. Okay. If it's too big, either look for the entry bit inside, because it's a big fair value gap. So you can look around the CE or 25% at least as your entry. If not the case, if it's too big, wait for a new move to start, a new setup to form after trading that area. So maybe a propulsion block or Understand, okay, what I'm saying? Maybe a propulsion block or bullish fair value gaps. Since you are anyway willing to take the entry from there, market came until this far while respecting that gap, while not hitting your actual stop loss level. This can be a entry itself, okay, if it's too big, or reduce the size, whatever it is, and look at that buy side now taken. Okay, so this was the entry until that far, okay, and the inversion again, since low was taken, this was the fair value gap, so this is my new inversion fair value gap. Everything based on the 4-hour fast gap concept, and a stop loss based on that. It was covering the CE of the 4-hour, it was covering the previous fair value. I was more than happy for that, and this is literally that buy side liquidity taken. 6.5 or 77 handle could have been the profit. I'm not interested. I'm happy with what I made already. Even happy to show you a easy 1 to 2 without even looking for a liquidity level, without even targeting a specific high as my take profit or exit point. How you can make the money? I just showed you that part. Okay, what do you think? The day is still remaining, bro. Do you think I'm unable to make more money if I want to? So far, what happened? Talked about it. I want to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap, unfilled, but as a breakaway gap, so that market doesn't need to come back here on more time. See that? After that, observe, okay, every time I'm saying it over and over again. Observe. Bullish fair value I showed already, but the reason I'm drawing it is because on this leg there is no fair value gap, but this retracement have some reason. Okay, there is a low over here, swing low in let me make it bigger because I don't know how you guys are seeing it. There is a liquidity grab happened here as well, and then there is a market structure shift happened, or whatever, doesn't matter about the market structure shift. Thing is, this down close candle is responsible for taking liquidity while rebalancing imbalance. So this down close candle can be your next order block. Okay, it fulfills the criteria. That's why these retracements happening, and that level, yeah, after this candle, that thing was confirmed. It maybe lower time frame you will have like 15 seconds or something, you will have fair value gaps. Doesn't matter. The thing that is most important is still what you are missing after this retracement. You are missing a bullish fair value gap. Don't forget the 930 fair value, but anyway, it's like already this is the 930 fair value respect and going higher. But leaving that aside, just pure 1 minute what it's showing you after this fair value. No fair value, no fair value, no fair value, no fair value, no fair value. Okay, yes, fair value. You can mark from the week to week and mark the volume imbalance as a different PD array or whatever. I don't care. If it's very small or very close to the level, then you can include it. So I'm talking about this fair value gap. Okay. And since the volume imbalance here and here is very close to the fair value, this is that continuation, respect, boom. This is where no fair value yet. Just a sec. Fair value gap here. So be careful. If it closes below it, this is going to be acting as an order block. Yes, by now I believe there might be higher time frame. So I don't want to frame a sell short, but at least expect a deeper retracement. For example, 15-minute change in state. That retracement was happening actually to retest the change in state. Then this fair value, expect it to remain as a bag. Expect a lower run to create a fair value here, and then this is the fair value gap. You want to frame the next buy long until what? Maybe this high or that high, which is still relatively equal high. For me, my buy side target is at least this, if not the all-time high. Today, I don't want to go too far, so I would be happy with maybe this high and this high, any of those. Okay, most importantly, I'm still like, I know I didn't forget about these equal highs. So this is where my eyes are most importantly, but this is where I want to see how the market is treating that 15-minute fair value later. Okay, so it closed below that, observe. Okay, how, what is the time actually? 31. So this is okay, so 15-minute fair value and candle already closed. It is the previous candle, sorry. Wait for this 15-minute current candle to close, then it will come back to revisit this and then it will go higher again. But for now, I'm looking that this fair value got broken. So what I will do, and by the way, already the target is achieved over here, equal highs taken. Okay, so you are already happy with that profit, but this is going to be the inversion. For how far I don't know, but at least for a bigger or deeper retracement. If the deeper retracement you are holding through, you can do only one thing, which is, if the entry is, let's say this is where you entered, or this inversion is where you entered, and this is where you are seeing it after taking most of the position or partial. Okay, I'm saying this way, this high. Only thing you can do for this type of moment or movement is at least look into the 5-minute fair value gap or 5 minutes change in state. Because if that happens on 5 minutes, then it's a comparatively higher time frame already pointing at a possible reversal. If it's rejecting from this 5-minute continuation fair value gap, then that is when you want to exit out straight away. Look at that fall. Okay, I don't know what happened, but see that? This is why I say that fuck off. I don't care. I will wait for my setup to come in. Okay, and I will take another entry. This is the power of continuation. Heart candle's high is this high. What I said, this can act as your order block. Observe. 5-minute getting broken. That's like the reddest, like the, I don't know what is the highest danger signal name or number. Okay, so that's the highest danger signal. 1 minute already, that is a danger signal. So that's why I said exit point here. But if your entry is here, then maybe you could have waited until what you are seeing now, like one broken, respected order block formed, second on broken, third on getting also broken, like about to get broken. This is where you don't want to be part of this market anymore. So you are still exiting. I'm exiting on this level, by the way. I showed you so many of those examples. And this was the liquidity after the liquidity. So what is this candle representing as a order block? This is going to be the order block. It's I'm happy that the example came in straight away in front of you all. And that is the mean threshold. If you're framing this setup, you don't even need to put the stop loss above this. See that 75%? Exact overlap with that buy side. That's even a good confluence. So just put it a tick above that 75%. You don't need to put all. Why I'm not saying in between like these areas, a little above the mean threshold, because a week can cause the damage. Okay, so just for that reason. This can be the entry area or entry level, and that can be an inversion. Okay, doesn't matter regardless of the size. Regardless of the fucking size, brother. I don't care how small, how big. Continuation broken, get the fuck out and wait for the new setup. See that? This is that thing. What you can do? These highs are taken. There was low taken already. So what you can do? Same shit. Over and over and over again. You just keep drawing from the lowest to the highest. And expect any liquidity below the 50% or at the 50% should be taken. Oh, couldn't finish. I'm sorry. I couldn't finish. I could not finish my word, brother. because this is a new dealing range formed. Okay, what I said, I'm gonna let every sell short go. I'm gonna take buy only. Okay, so this is that part. And same way, if you're thinking this move have finished me or gave me a loss, for you guys, not for me. First thing is stop loss based on the 1, 2, 3, third candles low entry. Wherever it went, I'm not looking at that. So this is how it delivered nearly 3R. Okay, but 1 to 2, I had a liquidity around 1 to 2.2. So maybe that, fuck the liquidity, 1 to 2 partial. If you're not taking partial, then what I just showed here, the exact same scenario I can show you here. Bullish continuation until like this whole move, this is the only continuation broken. What I said, I will exit, I will look for the next setup. Market came, took the liquidity, give the next setup. Same thing. Continuation broken, I'm done with my trade. What I said, I will exit, I will look for next setup. Are you seeing it or you are not? Let me remove it. Okay, continuation broken, retested, came lower. Was that a 1 to 2 for the bearish people? Okay, don't take every one of those just because it's in front of you or you're seeing it. Just look for the one happening during the macro or the silver bullet. Other than that, don't look for all of those. These are the 2 times you can look for it. Okay, third candle high as the stop loss, more than 1 to 2 delivered. Same thing. Do I care about liquidity? No, I care about continuation. Broken, you saw already the entry and I exited at 1 to 2, which could have been a exit at the, even while I was exiting, I was pointing. Okay, I was talking about it. Rewind, check back. Okay, continuation broken, went higher. Continuation broken, went lower. How big was the continuation fair value? This is how big, that you have to zoom in to see how big was the fair value. This is how big it was. What you are looking for this move? Anything different? Same fucking thing. If it closes above this, you are again good to go for a buy long. Sorry, I don't know. If it's your bias, if it's your thing, then you are good to go for a buy long. Don't just trust my word. Okay, this is because I'm gonna finish it within next 1 or 2 minutes. Literally the stream. So I don't know. If you are bullish, you can. If you are bearish, that's up. You wait for your thing. Okay, simple. Continuation should not break. I don't give a F. That's the thing. Anyway, the thing is done. Everything is done and dusted for me today. Again, congratulations to Manu Film for winning it. And if you are not a winner today, don't feel upset or sad, because tomorrow I'm having 2 more giveaways. So sorry, not 2, 1 more giveaway. Total 2 accounts, 1 given today, tomorrow another one. So hope to be back tomorrow on time and not get interrupted by my other things. Okay, so today I was trying to come early and start the stream early, but anyway, I got a little bit distracted for few things. So that's that part. By the way, don't forget the volume imbalances. Still, I'm seeing that continuation got broken. Okay, just a sec. Let me check with this. Yeah, I'm seeing the continuation got broken. The reason is it's a sudden fall, and this is that fair value gap. Market doesn't need to close above. Yeah, it can do a little bit awkward movement, but still I'm believing it that way, that it's gonna go higher again from somewhat around these levels. And based on the structure, big fair value, at least a little bit inside you could have entered. forget that one. Just inversion, third candle slow, and the 1 to 2 will be huge. The stop loss size is already 36 handle. If you can bear that, that's a good sign. If you cannot, then what you do, wait for your thing to happen. So let's see how that goes. I'm not gonna wait here, but yeah, continuation broken, this is not a good sign. So if you're on a sell short, you should be exiting and then waiting for a new setup to form for you. Same thing, if you're on buy long, should be a exit and wait for a new setup. This can be the thing, but again, there is a volume imbalance that market exactly traded and closed there, but I'm seeing it already broken based on some experience. It's like this fair value gap, it's a big fair value. Market doesn't need to close above the midpoint. Since it closed above and through the fair value, I'm seeing it already inverted. And third candle slow is too far, so I don't know. Better what you do is, if the stop loss is too big for you, let the inversion entry go. Wait for the bullish fair value gap entry. If it forms a bullish fair value on this new leg, maybe that can be, for example, let's say there is a bullish fair value overlapping this one. So you can take that entry, and now the third candle's low or that low can be your stop loss. Okay, so it's a comparatively a smaller one. So wait for that to happen. But for this one, your stop loss has to cover this, because that's literally the third candle's low of the fair value. More importantly, first of all, let me remove everything so that I can mark the time. This is where you will get your next good setup. So this is where the better setup will form. Just understand the power of continuation. And again, this is graded from the lowest to the highest, and this is below 50. This was that liquidity I was talking about. Since the highest liquidity is like these equal highs taken, dealing range is formed here. That same unfilled, remember what I said, it will remain unfilled until a specific moment. Now it came back to fill it up, and below this all other fair value gap was filled. What I said about this one, you're seeing that already started. Just stick with the direction. Don't try to catch every high or every low. What I said, let it go. It's okay. This inversion, let go. Wait for a bullish continuation to form. Then you will have a bullish PDRA and a smaller stop loss reason, a valid reason. I'm seeing it that way. Whatever it is, I'm done today. See you all tomorrow. Okay, so until tomorrow, take a very good, not just tomorrow, of course, for the rest of your life, take a very good care of yourself, your health, your loved one, and most importantly, your parents. Okay. Yeah, and bye bye for today. And if I'm missing your comments, I'm so sorry. GC gave a nice entry from BPR after trading 4 hours bullish fair value jack. I actually this is the only chart I have open at the moment, because I am done with all my accounts and all my profits for today. Literally during the first move, that 1 p.m. move, 1 a.m. move here, during this move, from this, literally this lowest market reach, that's where my entry started, and until the highest it went, that's where my exit also happened, because that's literally the new week opening gap high. That's how far I targeted. Above these equal highs, where was that equal high? Here. Above these exact equal highs from yesterday's PM session and AM session. Okay, so above this, there was the new week opening gap high around this 96 or 7.50, something like that. So from the lowest of the move to the highest of the move. That's how far I was in a profitable trade. 1 p.m. Okay, so most of my account already logged during that time. Top step, BlueGuardian, my funded you cannot log, so I just switched to my personal account. Then the same, oh by the way, same entry happening on my personal as well. Took the profit, waited, took this entry on the personal, took was that the final? Yeah, so this was the final entry that I took on my personal, and then there was a smaller one in between, which is this entry. Same thing. Okay, so inversion formed, again inversion formed, entry given, including volume imbalance. That's how I'm looking. If you're looking excluding volume imbalance, then this is already inversion. Any of this area can be an entry for you, whatever, doesn't matter. Went higher when market was doing this retracement. That's when this was the fair value gap I was looking for my entry. So this is where I entered. This is at the stop loss, targeting these equal highs until exactly this 56.25, but my target was like 56.50. It's like one tick inside the fair value, something like this. Okay, and that's exactly how I exited. Done for all of my account. And since I connected that and framed another 122 setup, that's where you saw my another $450 or something profit happened on my personal. So I don't know what the title is. My brother just corrected me that the giveaway spelling is there is some typing mistake or something. So it's okay. It's okay. You guys know what I meant or what I was doing over there. I will fix the title. Giveaway spring. Why? What happened? AWSY. No, it's AWAY. Where is the gib? You are seeing gib AWSY. I don't know. It's the away. My side is showing the same. Away. AWAY. There is no S. Wherever that happened, I think he's talking about something I wrote here. I think that one had the issue. Like this way I wrote like giveaway. Because I don't look at my keyboard, okay, when I'm type. When I type, I don't remember when was the last time I looked in on my keyboard, towards my keyboard. Like maybe for 10-12 years I haven't even watched a single key on my keyboard, because I've been coding for a very long time, programming. Okay, so it's like it's a muscle memory for me. So sometimes, depending on how I'm sitting, how I'm starting to write, maybe a finger slip can happen a little bit, but I can correct it without looking at the keyboard. One more time, hitting every key perfectly. Okay, like the delete button, the right key that I need to replace, everything. So anyway, doesn't matter. End of the stream, end of the day. See you all tomorrow. And yeah, don't worry, every month there will be 2 BlueGuardian accounts giveaway happening. That buy long entry 1 to 2 exit wasn't necessary, but that's how you can make money. That was the whole concept. That was the whole thing. If you know what you're looking at, why you are looking at, then that is the money. Liquidity grab happened once, inversion happened, you missed it, no problem. Wait for what? Not the fall, okay? You are not catching this falling knife. What you are doing? You are waiting. Waited, market gave you the entry here, broke continuation, exit in profit. Okay, that's why you are exiting in profit. If you are not taking entry based on continuation, based on inversion, same thing, continuation should not break. Continuation should not break. Continuation should not break. Same, continuation should not break. Macro started. Let's see where the market goes again, but I'm not gonna be streaming. I will be watching it off stream. That's the part. You guys also observe what I said. Continuation should not break. What you're looking at is, remember what I was telling you? If it's willing to go higher, it doesn't need to break this fair value. This is that fair value. If it breaks, this is the only bullish fair value after this fall. So that is itself a inversion fair value gap. Observe. And I mentioned, okay, how I was talking about it. Maybe overlapping this inversion, it is giving you a bullish PD array as well. So in that case, narcissist, am I missing anything? Alex, what's up, man? Just saw you are live. Yeah, Alex, good to get you back, bro. Everything is going really good. I hope it's the same for you as well. You just missed the live like giveaway. I know you don't need it, but anyway, I'm just saying, just because they are all something for the people, so why not? Yeah. And how is it going for you? Is it going good for you, Alex? Is it good? Everything? Yeah, but I will not be continuing it for it's like just every month, mostly the first week or the second week. I usually I will come and I will do these live streams for 2 days for the giveaway purpose. Okay, this time I was actually willingly making delay because the NFP week, then the market close on Thursday, Friday, it was early close, so I was not willing to make people start losing the account on the first day or second day, because those are the days you want to target the bare minimum you can. Okay, doesn't matter how clean the move is, since it's half day, half session. If you're trading, if you're a London trader, small profit 1 to 2 minimum target, baseline target hit, you are done with the day. But most of the people, they don't finish the day like that. That's why I intentionally delayed the process. Okay, so macro only for liquidity. It didn't still hit your stop loss, but what you are doing, you are exiting out because the bullish PD array got broken. Okay, this entry, if you are framing it a little bit, this is your, it didn't hit, but since it broke, what you do, you exit and wait for again the same thing. I don't care. This is the candle, you exit, you don't hold. This is that part. The only person that can hold or is still in this trade is the person who used this as the entry reason. Okay, but the person who is in a trade based on this entry reason, he exits. This is again your new reason is forming, so you can look into that reason. But remember, okay, even though that was the inversion, is still due. Okay, if this fair value forms, that can be the new reason for you to enter. But anyway, ignore. It's like a accumulation. If it's going higher, that can be a higher manipulation. So don't be a part of this. Ignore. Only if you are not in a trade based on this, you cannot hold. That's the part. Not the one that I was talking about, it didn't form, so no fair value yet for you. Macro started, this accumulation started, high was taken first, you have now the lows. Still, this is going to be the inversion to look for the sell short using the fair value, unless you are in a buy long using this, or unless your bias is bullish. So stay with your bias, stay with one direction. Only the people who are looking for sell short, they had too many opportunities here, 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 from here, lot of other areas, okay, even here as well. So whatever it is, so many times sell short people got the opportunity, buy long people got the opportunity. Stick with one direction. The only reason I was looking for buy long, because I was looking at those equal highs at the same time. My day started with buy long because of these equal highs. My second entry started for buy long because of these equal highs. My third reason, buy long because of these equal highs. And all of these happening, see this, how far it traded. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh man. There is another thing, okay? Remember this fair value gap? This bearish fair value gap. Its midpoint is your 15 minutes order block mean threshold. This midpoint. Even the 1 minute failed to close above that. So that immediate fall, that wicked price action, let me show you exactly what happened. This candle, it has taken liquidity while trading into this fair value gap, okay? So this is that highest up close candle for the day, okay? Today, this is the highest up close candle. This is the change in state of delivery confirmed with this candle. Every other candle was rejecting. In 1 minute it is even better, but this is going to be the mean threshold of your 15 minutes. I have to fix the color again just for the sake of understanding. I'm just gonna fix the midpoint. This is that 50 level, this is that mean threshold, okay? So this is how the market traded while the body is still, remember that level. Let me make it 2 pixel and white, not white, sorry, black color. Where is the body staying while trading that? Here is the thing. Observe the 1 minute, that mean threshold and the order block level. The whole time this market was failing to stay above that level for longer. Every rejection, it's using that range. From this to that is your 15 minute order block. This is that level. See that? After the mean threshold, what happened? This is that. This fair value is still valid as the inversion fair value gap. Yeah, you might be stopped out once, but it is still valid because it didn't create anything else on the bullish leg. No more bullish fair value formed. So it's the only bullish fair value you had. It's broken again and again. Second time, after that liquidity, like this accumulation, after this liquidity grab, when it closed below again, that's your your stop loss is above the third candle's high. Okay, so you got stopped out here on this candle, but using the same fair value, same stop loss, it didn't stop you one more time. Now it's gonna deliver if it's willing to deliver. Mostly it's in a consolidation. Once the market clears sell side one more time, if you're bullish, look for your buy long on the next macro maybe. This is also a macro, by the way, but macro, it's taking too long for the liquidity. So next macro is until what you wait. Better, okay, before I go actually finish the stream. After 2 p.m. Okay, after, again, not exact 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. whatever the first gap is, keep that gap until tomorrow London session, or at least Asia kill zone finishes. Don't worry about the 1:30 like PM session first gap. Don't worry about the New York AM session first presented gap. Maybe this is everything happening inside of that or at the level of that. But don't worry about this too much. Worry more about the 4 hours first candle first gap. Okay, this is that first presented gap. After 2 p.m. wherever the first gap forms, keep that gap, extend it. Okay, why I'm saying this? Let me show what happened today. Starting from the day opening, before I go or before I finish, this will be the very last thing I'm talking. So 6 p.m. is when the market started. Then that is where you have the new day opening gap, which is here, this small. You can keep the new day opening gap if not interested. Since it's too small, I don't care about how small or big. It's an important level because this is where the day started. So you want to see a open, if it's a bullish day, you want to see open, low, high, close happening. And that's exactly what you're looking at the moment. It's like from there, this is where the market is. If it's a bullish day, then it should close above this line, this upper line. So maybe let me mark it in a yellow color or something. Oh, it's not visible with that color, so this color. Okay, so above this line, you want to see the market closing above that if you're bullish on the day. The thing is, after 6 p.m. the first gap, this bearish one was the first gap. Let me mark it as a first gap and change the color to something like this. Okay, this is that first gap. Used it, went lower, took some liquidity, traded some fair value gap, which is here and here, and then using that same area, overlapping PD array. What overlapping PD array? I'm a inversion fair value trader, so for me there is a inversion fair value right here. Okay, let me change the color again. Whoever asked me for a white background, never ever come in front of me. I might kill you, bro. Yeah, so this is that first inversion. See, regardless of the size, that's how it traded, overlapping. Okay, I'm always looking for, or if you're not looking for that inversion, if you're a bullish trader, then this was the bullish overlapping PD array. So this is that fair value gap, used it, went higher, overlapping. Okay, and this is literally that move happened, the whole move. Okay, all this was the first gap of the day. So I marked this gap as a MOG. This is not something I'm renaming or something. It's just to remember which gap I'm looking at. So I mark it at MOG, which stands for market open gap. It's literally me. I gave this name. It's not something I got from ICT or anyone else. This observation, I was using it for a long time, but my Discord people knows it for, I think, couple of months now. That's that part. First gap. Then every 4 hour, remember, so 6 p.m. is the 4 hour candle opening. First gap after 6 p.m. was that one, so I marked that one. Okay, that was on. Then the next 6 p.m. candle opens at 10 p.m. Okay, so this is 10 p.m. market opened. The obvious gap I was looking at, there is a very small one, but obvious was this one. Okay, clean obvious one, you can mark that one. So this is that one. You will see here, everything is still okay. It's still that 10 p.m. gap. Then that's why, like, I don't care about the new day, what it calls, the 9:30. I care more about the 4 hours. There are reasons I explained in my Discord. The recordings are in the Discord, but yeah, it's a long explanation. I don't want to talk about it at the moment. 10 p.m. So where is the next first gap? 2 a.m. after 2 a.m. So this is going to be the 2 a.m. which is next 4 hours. 2 a.m. After 2 a.m. the first gap was here. Okay, there are volume imbalances. If you want, you can mark well, like the other part of the gap, but this is how it looks. What I said, overlapping PD array, using it went higher, took these highs, whatever the retracement high, whatever was that part that is there, came back lower, overlapping inversion, overlapping bullish fair value, below that bullish again, same level, same level, same level, same, again same thing, inversion, bullish PD array, using that here as well, here as well, here. See that? See that? Okay, what do you have here actually in terms of this leg? Nothing. So what are you seeing here? What I said about this inversion, if you got stopped out, it's because you didn't get your liquidity grab. Liquidity grab happened. This is the new inversion formed with this candle. Any of these two candles can be an entry. Any of this can be an entry. A stop loss. Sorry, I'm marking the wrong one. The bullish one. Sorry, this one. Okay. So after this, first time you might get a stop loss. That's obvious. But the thing is, this is where the second time it closed, and I'm saying the third candle high should be the stop loss. So after that stop loss, this it never stopped you, and by now I think it is already delivering your 1 to 2, if not more, whatever you saw that part. Thing is, where is it reacting? How is it reacting? Where is it coming from? This is that gap. Now the next one after 2 p.m. After 2 a.m. the next one is 6 a.m. because that's your new 4-hour candle. So first gap after 6, remember, after 6. Okay, so 6 a.m. started here. This was the only gap. I already showed the delivery using that gap, but if you don't understand, then this is that gap. This is how it's looking the whole time. Even New York AM session is starting. In between this retracement, the fall, how it is using that here, even here. Okay, so this is that 6 a.m. Then what did I mention? Remember, I was talking about this gap, that this is the important gap. I don't give a damn about that 930. I give a damn about this. So this is that why I frame that buy long using this inversion and overlapping PD array. Oh, I'm talking about what? Overlapping. Understand? Okay. So if I was looking at the chart during this fair value gap, this was already my entry. And my stop loss, I don't need to cover until this low. Why? Because I'm seeing this candle's low should not be violated. I'm seeing this as a propulsion block. So I would cover the low of that candle. That is one way. Or you saw my inversion entry. It was not too far from that gap. So my stop loss based on that inversion. Again, why the shift key is not working, man? What happened? So okay, so it's just when I'm pressing my shift. Okay. What the hell? It's just taking away these, but it's not making. Okay, I'm sorry. I might have selected the wrong tool. That's why it was not working. Anyway, inversion, third candle slow, which is this one. So since I didn't take the entry from here, this is where my entry happened, and this was my stop loss. 1 to 2 was the target, which was, again, you're looking exactly where, how. Okay, so where, how, and when, these are the part most important. This way, how many gaps on your chart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gaps. Okay, now what you can do is some gaps at first of all, by this time you have already got your profit. Close the chart. Don't even look into the next one. But if you are not closing the chart, then 10 a.m. is here. 10 a.m. started, no fair value, nothing. This was the only fair value. That's why I extended this fair value. Okay, and this fair value gap, I'm getting one setup. I took that one. I had clean buy side. I didn't wait until that because I already got my profit. The thing is, Next one you will have at 2 p.m. because after 10 a.m. the next 4-hour candle will open at 2 p.m. You're looking at the same gap. Now once 2 p.m. happens, by the end of today, okay, by the end of today, what you do is you clear every other gap, only keep this 2 p.m. gap for Asia session. 2 p.m. gap. So if you are a Asia trader, okay, so I'm talking about 8 p.m. until 12 a.m. midnight. New York time, all of them. Don't forget that. It will not come in 1 minute, but anyway, doesn't matter. It's like 8 p.m. is when your market starts. So let's say this is where you have the 2 p.m. gap. Okay, so this is the 2 p.m. gap. Remove every other gap. Keep the 2 p.m. New York PM session for the Asia kill zone, which we're gonna start from 8 p.m. until 12 a.m. So you will have this as the previous day PM gap. Mark it this way, okay? So how you name it is the 2 p.m. So this is going to be the 2 p.m. Maybe even you can write down the day as well, Tuesday, so that you know exactly what you're looking at. This is the 2 p.m. Tuesday gap. Okay. Then market open gap. Don't forget about that. 6 p.m. is your market opening, the first gap. Mark that on. And market open gap, maybe put a different color so that you know that is the first gap of the day. That will be important. Okay. I'm just showing you what happened today already. Observe. If you this is something new, you just hard. If that is the case, go back test. Already happened something, go with that. Okay, you will understand. That is the true gap. Let me show you actually. Monday, nothing, nothing, nothing. This is the gap. Observe. There is a volume imbalance on both sides, but I'm just marking this. This is the market open gap. Then cutting it short as soon as I can. I want to finish because I'm now feeling very tired. I woke up very early in the morning. It's like my friend was leaving for Bangladesh, like he had flight early in the morning. Anyway, 10 p.m. started. Nothing, nothing, nothing. First gap was here. Observe everything, okay? How it's using overlapping PDR. There is a small little bearish fair value. After closing below it, it created that. Using that, or how it was rejecting, when it was rejecting, those times are important. But next gap, okay, all these areas, even today I think it had the similar area overlapping PDRA. So that's how we are looking at that area, okay, that same, okay, from yesterday, but overlapping. So whatever, doesn't matter. That is the 10 p.m. then 2 a.m. and so on so forth. Okay, you understood what I'm saying? So this is the 2 a.m. candle. After 2 a.m. this is the candle or fair value gap happened at 2:01 a.m. So you can mark that. Now look, since it's close to the range and this is a bigger one, you can maybe remove the other one and keep this one, but you are looking at that same area, same thing. Okay, even today that is the area market was finding it hard. All this happening, okay, all those equal highs, this, okay, and going forward every 4 hour, first gap, just fast forwarding to that level. So again, market open gap, every 4 hour first gap. That's it. Final thing I could have said. And still it's respecting your bearish continuation, by the way. So in my Discord, I recently just added this section. I don't know if you guys, okay, so PTP nowhere else is a section where I have explained MMXM projection, how you can do that, then CISD, change in state of delivery, how you can use that. I will show you that as well, how I considered that 15-minute order block, the highest up close candle for today, okay, and the mean threshold, the low. I will show you that before I actually close the chart. Then every macro, looking for swing high, swing low to be taken, then wait for a inversion to form, enter inversion, stop losses third candles high or low depending on which direction the inversion is, buy or sell depending on that. Anyway, TP at 1:2. If you joined the weekly meeting with the community, you know how you can look for continuation and maximizing the winning trades, or close a trade that is about to turn against you to minimize the loss. I have already put the note over there. Few people liked it. Now this is the number 6 thing that you never heard before. I can assure you that, which is this every 4 hours fast gap on your 1 minute chart. Observe the overlapping PD array. In short, every 4 hour fast gap forms on your 1 minute chart. Extend it. Okay, so I left whatever I had to leave in this section. This is what I taught you guys so far. That's it. Okay. Done for the day, done for everything. And the Discord again, in the you can see still like there is a live trade community where still a lot of people are here. I think they're also watching me on YouTube, but yeah, I mean these people are here since London session. Okay, ever since London session starts, most of the people they shares their chart, their ideas, their entries. But don't, if you are looking for signals and copy trading, don't even think about it, because you will be messed up. I can assure you that. There is no copy trading happens over here. It's literally one person shares. While someone is in a buy long, I'm already waiting for a sell short or something, or someone else is already making money from a sell short entry. That can be a retracement for the other person. It's literally the perspective, the way you see the chart. For example, Ravi did today few very good entries. Buy long, sell short, both direction, but he got very good entries, very good profit. I think yesterday and today, 2 days, he has done pretty good. He shared in the chat as well. But oh man, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's a 20k account, I believe, if I'm not wrong. No, does it shows? No, it is actually not the account size, but whatever. I don't know what is the account size. It's a CFD farm or CFD account. This is how his overall entry from yesterday till now looks like, or at least till this time, the last entry. 492, 90, 58, maybe that was the run up that he eventually closed when the continuation broke or something happened. That way, same thing, partial, multiple, finally closing the run up that way. It's like you can see the same time within a second the exit is happening. So I believe it's the feel that happened that way, whatever, because it's showing like that 6 by 10, then 10, whatever. I don't know how it works. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. People are making profit. Ravi has taken, okay, look at that. Okay, people who are with me, they have this 2 p.m. 2 a.m. gap, 6 a.m. gap. How the things that happening using that gap overlapping even here as well after the inversion. Anyway, these people knows what they are looking at, so I don't have a lot to teach them. It's just trying to be with them, talking with them. Some are struggling, so like that way. Okay, and this is a guy, this is my friend. He's doing really good for a very long time now. He's like BlueGuardian. He got big payouts, literally. I think his last payout was so 4,500 multiplied by 3, so that will be $13,500. Okay, US dollars, and he lives in Bangladesh. So if you're looking about how much he made with 3 accounts, okay, so 3 accounts with 1 payout, it's literally like 17, 18, 100k. Okay, it's I'm talking about sorry, Is it too big that I'm saying? So it's like 1.7, 1.8 million Bangladeshi taka in a week or in a single payout. Maybe more than a little more than a week, but in a single payout. So understand that part. Wherever you live, the smaller targets is good enough once you can multiply the profits, and that's why the Discord was created, to help each other. Okay, that inversion, by now it has delivered more than 1 to 2. So after here, okay, what happened? I'm talking about this fair value gap again and again. Okay, after that, this was the continuation. So if you got a stop loss, this could have been an entry for you, because again you are waiting for your setup. If you got a stop loss, so this is that entry. Then this is going to be the fair value now you are looking at. If it breaks, now this market can again turn against you. Whole time, one thing, do not forget over and over again, whenever there is a big range, big small doesn't matter, whenever there is both side of liquidity grab happens, greet that, especially time based liquidity. London session, Asia session, this type of liquidity, or previous daily high, previous weekly high, weekly low, this type of liquidity. You'll see some reasons of market to do a certain move or certain thing. Okay. First of all, the first move when that was happening, you had a liquidity until this far, because that is how far the liquidity, previous liquidity grab happened. So grade it, look at it, overlapping PDRs below 25 or after reaching 50% of the range, came back, traded the discount array, overlapping 7.5, already a propulsion block, order block, whatever you want to name it, bullish fair value gap. On the left you are seeing the same thing, bullish fair value, then 50% overlapping. What I said, should remain unfilled or a breakaway gap. Remember, I already gave you an example earlier today. Here, this fair value, it's literally that. Why I'm showing this again? Equal highs or whatever, same liquidity, highest was here, which took the Asia buy side. This was the London low, London sell side. So time based liquidity, 50%. Just a sec. This liquidity, yeah, sorry, these equal highs, the same thing I'm marking here, same thing, equal highs, 50% of the range, fair value gap remained unfilled until those liquidities were taken. Same thing, 50% of the range of these equal highs, okay, this one and that one, same thing here as well, this one, all the equal highs. Anyway, you got the point, because I'm talking this. Okay, so exact equal, relative equal, however you want to take it. So that part, 50% overlapping here, fair value gap, just tapped, went higher, took the liquidity, now falling. Now you have a bigger dealing range, so you just extend it. And all this happening, if you are not here from the starting, do not forget this range. Okay, this low to this high, this is your daily range, or 4 hours or hourly, however you want to take it. Everything you're looking at happening at a certain level for a certain reason. From discount to premium, from premium to discount, that's what it's doing. Okay, 50, that's how it's looking. Even the low today so far. Okay, so in 1 minute, that level. This was that bigger picture that I have drawn on my other chart, and I removed from this one when I started the explanation or stream. Okay, this is that one. Inverted bullish PDRA formed. What do you think where the market can go? This is already an inversion for me. I don't care. Just only thing I care about if it's happening inside the macro. That will be a high probability. This is not a macro. Lunch hour extended in that case, yeah, but because lunch hour is like until 1:30. That's like extended macro. I'm talking about the pure macro, which is 50 to 10. And there is always a reason for this thing to work or has a high probability, because what happens is, let's say you're looking at a down close candle on the hourly chart. Okay, what I'm saying, previous hours 50 and new hours 10. That's the 20 minutes macro. Why most of the time it works is because previous hour, let's say you're looking at a down close candle. So at the last 10 minutes, what gonna do? Like hourly open, let's say this is the open. Then it's gonna create a high. Let's say that is the high. And then it's gonna come lower. Let's say this is the low, and then it's gonna close here. Now since it closed here, it's a down close, right? And overall market is looking somewhat bearish. I'm not saying it's bearish. I'm saying based on the explanation. Okay, so don't be fooled or something. I'm saying, let's say this is the scenario of your previous hourly candle. So because it's a big hourly bearish range, what gonna happen on the next hourly? The next hourly gonna start on this level or with a little bit of volume imbalance, a tick or two higher or lower, doesn't matter. But what you are looking at, maybe another down close candle. But before that, what happens? Should go higher, open high, then the low, and then wherever it closes. It can be here, it can be back above that previous candle's low, whatever, doesn't matter, wherever it closes. But what I'm showing here is your macro entry that happens. Since it's hourly candle, it usually gonna happen at very lower portion of that week, because that's where you will see the inversion. Okay, this inversion entry, what I said, you should target 1 to 2. Why is that? Because this entry is part of the previous hourly candle's close and the new hourly candle's open high, and that is how you target or get your 1 to 2. It's like, that's how I said, don't look more than 1 to 2. Okay, doesn't matter, wherever the liquidity PD eraser, don't look for more than that. It's literally that. See that? Overlapping PD array, by the way, don't miss or forget about that part, but it is what it is. This can be your stop loss, by the way, because again, that bullish fair value is there, so no need to put it all the way back below this candle's low, because if it breaks that bullish fair value, it will kick your ass for sure. And then look for a 1 to 2, and that's also a good level or good area to look for, because it comes very close to that high as well. Anyway, the reason the macro works, or most of the time it delivers, is because the previous like I'm showing a bullish setup. Just flip the chart. How to flip it? Just a sec. Maybe from this area, if I click, no, here, inverse scale. So bullish, on a bullish move, the bullish continuation when it gets broken. So for now in this chart, you're looking at the black candles as the bullish and green candles as the bearish. Okay, because that's how it works. So this inversion, this is what you're looking at. Previous hourly candle is bullish, but because it gonna create the close, and that's when it gonna give you the inversion, the very next candle will open at that closing price, and first it should go lower before it can go higher. So that is what you are looking at, and this is how it's happening now. So in terms of what I just said, if I if I fix it, once inversion is traded, from there, only thing you're looking at is your continuation fair value. First of all, if it's delivering 1 to 2, just that's already enough. Okay, I tried to show you that, so that will be already enough if it's delivering onto 2. But while it's going higher, yeah, entry can be a tick inside as well, but doesn't matter. Your eye should be on the fair value gap it's forming after your entry, after giving you the entry from the PD array you anticipated. Fair value, this is not this, no matter what, you don't want to see it's getting broken if it's willing to go higher. So this is that FVG. Okay, remember the bigger picture. Okay, this is that bigger picture, the daily from this low until the new all-time high, the grid level, the retracement to the OTG I already shared, the 50%. Look where the fall happening from. Okay, just see that. Oh, why it's showing the high price, man? Come on. Whatever, it's showing this high low, so I have to just reduce the chart so that it can show why the high low is still open, because I remember I turned off all of those. Where is it? Scale. High working hell, bro. So yeah, now you can see the 25% line where the high formed today, the 50% where the low formed today. Here, this is a bigger range on the daily or weekly standard, so the range is already good enough. Before this retracement, I already shared how the higher time frame retracement was happening. This is that 50%. Below that, there was a liquidity graph, market structure shift, retracement, then the continuation. This is the same thing after the New York AM session or after during the silver bullet, it delivered. Now similarly, you want to see how once market closes above this grid level, okay, from a higher time frame perspective, at least you want to see that from 15 minutes, if not hourly or 4 hours. Once it closes above this, your next range is from here to here, and this portion you want to see very quick move. You don't want to see it's happening in a in something like this. This is okay. Why it's okay? It's like reaching to a extreme premium area or the upper quadrant area, coming back to the discount, again going close to that, like above 50 everything is premium, below 50 everything is discount of the daily range, like daily swing high to swing low, that range. Okay, this swing low, this is a swing low. Okay, and while trading a bullish fair value gap here, so don't forget that part. And this is a valid swing high, so swing low, swing high, this is the range. That's why I'm saying. And there is a buy side taken over here, there is a sell. I showed it already, so if you missed it, go back and check the stream once I'm done. This is that area. Below it market is discount, above it market is in premium. That's one thing. How I trade is I keep this level just to make sure you understand. I look into the previous daily range. So this is my sell side initially, and this is my buy side. I know this is an opportunity or option for the market, but this is how I look into it. And in between, what do I have or whatever I have, how I look into the chart. Same thing. Grid, the same thing. The previous range or previous daily range. This is also a time based liquidity. Don't forget that. Now look into your lower time frame. You will see how that previous daily range is also delivering. Okay. So previous daily range, 25% area, lower quadrant up, like 50% is where all this consolidation happened, is still happening. Discount and premium. When market is below 50, you are looking for a buy long. When market is above 50, you might be looking for a sell short, depending on if you have any higher time frame PD array or market is clearing any major liquidities, depending on those. Okay, so simple. In this case, it cleared sell side, so you anticipated buy side, which is these equal highs, and that delivered. Now you are done for the day. You don't even need to worry what's happening around that equilibrium level. Okay? So from this high to this low, that is the daily range. And again, big range, each quadrant, for example, the setup I framed around that 1 a.m. See that 50%. Then the 6 a.m. I know it's not exact, like it's not already below the discount or something, but it is where very close to the discount, or at least somewhat around equilibrium. So I don't have to worry a bigger fall during that specific moment. And what I'm showing here is my overlapping PD array, nothing else. I'm talking about this fair value. Remember what I said, 50% overlapping PD array mostly leaves unfilled or partially filled. So this is that PD array, this is that unfilled or partially filled fair value. Until what? This equal high, the retracement high, whatever. I had more highs over here as well. So 25%, that's how it looks, everything in front of you. Okay, so from the discount, it didn't take much long to go for the premium one more time. Okay, so that's the part. Discount is the area where you want to frame. Premium is the area where you want to take sell short. For example, when it reached close to that upper 25% of the premium, extreme premium area, the volatility kicked in. Same even here as well, volatility kicked in. Then when it reached to the extreme discount area, volatility kicked in, came back, overlapping PD array close to that extreme discount, or still that is the discount, kicked in. Okay, similar. Above it, here, good. When it came below 50, you are seeing that volatility. What I said, bullish continuation should not be broken. If it's broken, get out on the very next candle if it's even touching the low of that fair value. That is a let me check. You can exit on this candle, or if you are, remember your entry is here, stop loss is here. I said not here but here. So if you are still in the trade, if you get the opportunity to exit here, that's good. If not, then since it created a lower bearish PD array, don't be greedy. This is still giving you a good exit. I know what might happen, but I'm not willing to talk about that part. At least I'm not interested now. It's still like that inversion fair value, the top was rejecting, now still that it's respecting that one, but exit means exit. Don't hope, don't expect. This is your exit already happened. Okay, because the 50% is still holding, that's why I'm saying. But this is broken, you exited in profit, okay, not loss. You could have taken a loss over here, that you let go. How? By exiting here when your entry was from this level. So this is how much profit you actually made instead of a loss, by exiting to the right place in the right moment, or sorry, at the right moment. Yeah, so this is that part. This is how we avoid losing trades. It's still 3.5 and a lot of profit, not loss, which is still an option. Because what happened? Bullish PD array inverted, bearish PD array so far getting respected. Okay, so that's still an option, can happen anytime. Even from this fair value, like a week can trade into this, then it can start to go lower. 50% level, a very bad price action there, bad happening here as well. Overall, like these areas, these consolidations, this is the equilibrium comparing to the previous day, and Main focus should be the higher one, the one I showed from the daily. That is the most important one. Okay? And this retracement was also happening based on that daily level. Guys, and I want to go. It's like I don't even know what I'm talking right now. I woke up literally 6 in the morning and it's already 4 a.m. at very next day. So it's 22 hours and I was not taking any rest during the whole day. I went to the airport, stayed there around until 10:30. Then I had another friend with me who was also seeing off my other friend who had a flight for Bangladesh or towards Bangladesh. That friend lives in Newcastle, so he was with me until how long? Maybe four or something. So we went outside, ate outside, walked around, spent some time in the park, sitting and gossiping, then came back, then started with the chart, still sitting in front of the chart. So exhausted. Yeah, so that will be it for today. Just observe your first gaps. Since I don't have any levels, I might be looking for some false things, but the thing is, you know how to frame your setup. If you don't know, don't worry, a lot of videos are there with proper high time frame, low time frame structures, and the gaps I mentioned, observe those gaps. They are very important. Okay, if you don't find it valuable today, you will find it valuable the next day. Don't worry, but like next day means later, when you actually understand the way you have to use those gaps. So observe. You learned about something new, start observing about that. Once your observation is giving you or like it's convincing you that okay, this is how I have to use it, I now got the idea, so I will keep those levels and wait for a overlapping PD array. Okay? This is that thing. This is the 10 a.m. by the way, the one I marked. And next will be 2 p.m., which is very close. Macro, after macro frame the setup, especially 2 p.m. first gap. Observe that gap. Okay, so that's your homework. Let's see tomorrow how it delivered in the PM session and New York Asia session on next day, like tomorrow. And during the stream, I will be going through that part. Okay. And tomorrow, don't forget, there is another giveaway, another 50k account giveaway. So I wish you all the best. And again, Manu, by now I think I saw your message or something, but I will just recheck. If you haven't sent the message and is still in the stream, please, the email ID and full name. I will deliver it to the BlueGuardian team, and then I'll tell you what you have to do in their Discord channel as well. Nothing, it's just you have to like open a ticket and give your like say that you are the winner and give the mail ID there. So rest assured, you will get the account within the next day, just like other people. ছোট ভাইয়ের দিকে তাকায়েন তাজুল। I want to be fair, bro. I want to be fair. Yeah, it's like I cannot be doing rational things with at least these accounts, because these are something that I'm getting from the BlueGuardian team for free. So I'm promoting them because I have seen enough, like I have another one, Murad, not Murad. He's also like, he has recently received how much? I think $3,200 payout from 3 of the 50k accounts. Like The max you can get on a 50k for first 3 payouts is 1350. So he got like in from 3 accounts as a whole 3200 US dollars profit, okay, payout, while he left another like 2600 500 as buffer. So that's a very good achievement, because going onwards he doesn't need to worry about the buffer anymore. It's literally the profit he's making every week, he can request the payout every week from each account, which is amazing. And he did it very slowly. Same thing, Bangladeshi guy got nearly, in Bangladeshi taka it's like nearly 400k, or that's an amazing amount. 3200, right? So 1.24, let's say 25. 125 1 US dollar is equal to 112 25 BDT. So 3200 is somewhat like, yeah, nearly close to 400k, not exact 400 but close to 400k. In the first payout, I would say it's not in a week, it's in a month, because he was trading, I think, 21 days before he requested the payout. He was aiming for the minimum each day for 21 days. Then he got above the buffer and the amount he requested as payout. He made all those profits throughout the first month of trading, and then he started requesting payout, because now he has built the account, the buffer, everything. So going onwards, now he can request every week. That's how he went to that level. So 1 month, nearly 400k. It's like nearly 10 times the salary he was getting in a month from his job that he left for trading and personal reason, both. Okay, and it's paying off. And he actually promised, the day I started this YouTube channel, he said, I will be the best of your students, among your students. So far he is proving it pretty good, so I'm very happy for him. Cannot say if he's the best yet or not, but at least I'm very happy with the progress and the whole thing. Okay, how he made mistakes, of course. He made mistakes, he learned from the mistake very quickly. Within just one blown account, he already learned what he cannot do. Okay. And before that, this payout, before that, like the blown account I'm talking about, it was with Top Step, and that was a $500 withdrawal from there on as the first payout, but that withdrawal actually cost him the account as well. There was a misinformation. I talked about it earlier, but anyway, it's like same thing over and over again. Doesn't need to be there. Just trying to be transparent regarding the people I'm dealing with, for the new people who might be joining. So yeah, that's the thing. And if you're new in this YouTube channel, go through the playlist. If you don't know anything about candles or charts, how it works, then start from the 0 to Pro series. If you already have some knowledge, then start from the ICT strategies playlist on the channel. That's where you will find 4 or 5 videos. You have to practice, you have to learn, and before you can think about earn. So give it the time it requires. After the strategies video, you can go for the market maker series. These are the 2 playlists I have to suggest to anyone. If you haven't properly learned those things, those are the 2 things. Rest, it will come. Don't worry. So this is literally the macro starting. Okay. But don't participate straight away in the macro. Wait for the 2 p.m. fair value. That's literally still inside the macro while you have a silver bullet PM session. That's why that turns into even a better delivery or high probability. And listen, on my candle video, I talked about it, that if you understand candle, then you know nearly 75% of your trading. Rest is literally how you practiced, how much data you collected in terms of your backtesting, forward testing, and how much trust you gained on your knowledge. That's it, nothing else. Why I'm saying this is because I'm talking about 2 p.m. for very long time now. For nearly half an hour I'm mentioning 2 p.m. or even more than that. 2 p.m. opened, doesn't matter how volatile the move is. If it starts to go higher, this is not a good sign. 2 p.m. opened, if it starts to go lower, and the fair value I'm mentioning, it's a bearish fair value, this is not a good sign. If you're looking for a bearish fair value gap and bearish delivery, you want to see it's going higher first and then it's coming lower. Because you want to always see the open high is getting created. This is exactly the higher time frame manipulation, how the manipulation happens. It opens, it gives a volatile move to one direction, then the next or actual distribution move happens, then retracement or the candle finishes like this. Okay, so this is how the candle forms. So if it starts to go higher without a low is formed, be assured that this market will come lower again, at least below that opening price. So always you want to enter, if you are bullish, you want to enter below a opening price, or at least wait until the low is formed and your setup is presented towards the buy side. So you want to see the low is created first before you can frame the buy long. Similarly, if you are bearish, you want to see the high is created first before you can frame the sell short. So if you are bearish, you want to see the high is created first before the sell short. So be aware of the first move. Okay, that's how the candle works, because the first move is your manipulation move. On a hourly, on a 15 minutes, on a 5 minutes, on 4 hours, on daily, any time frame, that has to be happening. You want to see some example before I go? Let me show you some example. For example, 10 a.m. This is where the 10 a.m. happened. 10:01, 10 a.m. This is where the 10 a.m. happened. 10 a.m. First, it started to go higher. Okay. So not interested. What you want to see? I'm bullish because I have buy side liquidity and market has cleared sell side liquidity by a good margin. So I was looking forward to a open low, then the high, then it can be the close. So market came lower below the opening price. That's where you had that inversion fair value gap entry. That's where you had a order block entry. Lot of things. This was already a good enough move. I already shared that part. This level is very important. See, like this level. Okay, if you're thinking what's happening, by the time 2 p.m. happens, what you are looking at is a 4-hour candle that has an opening body here, the low until here. Okay, let me mark it with red color. The high until here, and wherever the 2 p.m. 1:59 p.m. candle closes, that's where the body will be. So from this blue line, let's say it is by 1:59, it is closing around this level. So this is how big your 4 hours bullish fair value gaps, 4 hours bullish candles body will be. So what you are looking at is a 4 hours candle that opened at this level, created the low at this level, then created the high at this level, and then let's say this is where by the time this 4-hour candle closes, it closes at this level. So this is the body of your 4 hours bullish candle. You're looking at something like this. Don't worry, let me fix it. Observe. So far this is where the price is. Just observe your 4 hours candle. Okay, observe. Let me make sure that this is visible in all the time frame. Okay, hourly until 4 hours. Observe this drawing. Why is it? Oh, sorry, it just overlapped. That is the drawing. Okay, remember, this is where I made the drawing. Anyway, you got the point. Look, how is your 4-hour candle looking? So that's why I said, if you understand the candle, you will understand everything. See how this hourly candle had a missing piece over here. It just no, not actually a missing piece. It's like open high, then the low, then the close. So no, it's okay, it's okay. Best thing that happened today was, during the London, there was a very important thing that happened. 6 a.m. Let me show you the 6 a.m. This is where the 6 a.m. started. So 6 a.m. open happened at this candle, this level. Immediate push was happening lower, which is a very bad thing. If it's willing to go for bigger push, it should have first went higher. That didn't happen. So that was that fair value. I was willing to see that since this is the manipulation, I'm looking for a higher move as the distribution. That happened finally wherever, from 6 until 10, wherever the market. So this move already was good enough for me, because first move was coming lower. Okay, let me show you something else. Hourly candle, based on hourly, how it looks. 3 a.m. hourly. This is the 3 a.m. candle. Exactly, literally opened at this level, and immediately this is the fall. Not a tick worth of wick. So all this I was looking as a manipulation. From here to here, this is all manipulation. Why? Because it just opened and immediately came lower. That's not a good sign. If it's going lower, it should first go higher, then go lower, so that the higher wick is formed. So what it did actually is, until 3 till 4, this is where the 4 actually happened. Okay, I will show the 4 as well, but wait until that. Thing is, you are looking at a candle on the hourly like this. Opened at this level, closed at that candle's closing. So closed at that level, that has a wick like this on the low and a wick like this on the high. So imagine, okay, this is how it's looking. Let me put it to the right level. This is what I'm looking in terms of the hourly candle of 3 a.m. The candle that started at 3 a.m. Picture this. Okay, just a sec. Keeping that aside, going to the hourly, because it might overlap and not show properly. That's why. Oh, it's still showing. That one. But let me remove that drawing and let me put it side by side. This one, this candle. This is how I draw. This is how it looks. Okay. So how a specific thing. Why I'm marking the hourly at 3? Because 3 to 4 is your London silver bullet time. So silver bullet, just because it's falling and the direction also was supposed to be downside, don't participate in the sell short yet. What you could have done is, you could have waited until the high was created and then the inversion was formed. So I'm talking about the 3 a.m. Where is it? Here. No, sorry, this is, oh, by the this is also 8 a.m. candle. Okay, 8 a.m. opened here, immediately came lower. So this move is not a good move. So just because you saw a couple of bearish fair value, don't think that this is a good move. Even if you are bearish, what you should look into, first a higher run, then maybe the lower run. So first the higher run happened, then the lower run happened. Okay, but I'm saying this area, this 3 a.m. silver bullet started. Don't worry, it's not ready yet to go lower. This could have been the inversion fair value gap. Sorry, there was another below that, so your inversion was actually here. I know it's a very tiny area to look after, but anyway. So 3 a.m. started, went lower. I'm bullish, I used the bullish setup. If you're bearish, what you wait for is above, once market reaches above that level. Okay, because you have still missing the higher manipulation. Once it reaches above this level, this is where you are willing to see your inversion fair value to form. And then the next. Above this, okay, above the opening price, you want to sell short. Below the opening price, you want to buy long. And depending on how it's delivering. So opened immediately, went lower. Just because there is a bearish here, doesn't mean you have to take a sell short. This is a sell short. This fair value itself is a sell short, and you already saw how that fair value is still delivering. Okay, even this fall, how it is still delivering. Why a specific time and a specific move is important? 1 p.m. Do you think, like, this is where the 1 p.m. candle opened? Do you think for a hourly candle, just this much weak was enough? Just literally, this is where it opened. Okay, this level. So the fall, was it a good fall? I don't think so. Maybe it is already some good profit based on how it delivered, how it used a specific area. But was it a good fall? I don't think so. What I said about 2 p.m. 2 p.m. If you are bullish, what you want to see is first coming lower. So 2 p.m. already started. This is 2 p.m. You are looking at a 4-hour structure. I'm not convinced with this week yet. So I'm expecting, if I'm bullish, I want to see it's coming for the low. Even I wouldn't mind seeing it's clearing all the liquidity, these liquidities. At least I want to see it's coming for the low, then it's going higher. So open low, then high, then close. If you're bullish, if you're bearish, then you want to see it's first going higher. Or if it goes fast higher, be careful that there is still a fall due. Okay, and similarly it goes for the daily candle. By the end of the day, or around the end hour of the day, especially it happens around 3:30, 3:15, 3:30 area, 3:15 to 3:45. That's the last window where you can take a entry. Okay, after that there is no more entries. Okay, so during those areas, since it's a bullish day so far, market can give a sell short setup or a retracement entry. Whatever, doesn't matter. What direction you are looking at, just wait for that. This is the 4 a.m. 2 p.m. started. Open happened. The low it created, it's a 4-hour candle, it's an hourly candle. I'm not convinced with the low. If it goes higher, I will let that entry go. I will just wait for market to come back again and give me a proper wick on the 4 hours candle. This is that thing. Anyway, the thing is, mark the first gap. If it's a bullish gap, wait for a inversion, or at least after that gap is formed, let the gap go and overlapping PDRs. Keep it for longer, okay? Keep that gap until New York PM session. Asia session tomorrow. this gap, the gap it is about to form. I don't know if it will form or not, but let's see. This is the 4-hour candle opening. Okay, if it is going higher, that means I have to let go all the buy. I don't care, but I will let go. Because I'm not convinced. Gap didn't form yet, so wait for your gap also. That's the silver bullet gap, by the way. The best way I want to see that gap, okay, at least for me, I want to see it's a bearish gap used as an inversion fair value. Best case of scenario. By the way, this level you can also keep for another thing. 4 hours. 2 p.m. That's why I just removed the previous writing and I'm gonna make it with the one that will make sense for later use. I'm gonna lock it. Depending on what type of candle it is, that can be your change in state for tomorrow first 4-hour candle. Towards a direction wherever by the end of the day the liquidities are getting generated, the settlement. Oh, by the way, the whole time one thing I even forgot to mark. That was the previous day settlement. This was the new day started. This is how that opening range gap is still looking. You don't need any more after like when the PM kill zone starts. Mostly you don't really need it, but if you want, you can observe how market is treating those levels. Okay, so this is that thing. Usually what I do is, okay, hear me out. 3 monitors. One, I keep my top step chart. And mostly the execution. On the second monitor, this is before New York session. On the other monitor, I keep a 5-minute chart, but I execute based on my 1-minute chart. Okay, like on monitor I have 1 minute. The one you are seeing right now, this is the one I keep 1 minute because it's one of the biggest one I have, which is 34 inch, and I have 27 inch, 24 inch. So the 27 inch, that's where I keep the 5-minute chart, because 1 minute, the more candles I have, the bigger range I can see. That's the thing. 5 minutes comparing to 1 minute, I don't need as many candles as 1 minute. So 27 is a good size for the candles. On the smallest monitor I have, again, which is 24 inch, that's where I open my other account. So on Top Step, on BlueGuardian futures, on my funded future, or my personal, whatever it is, I keep that one on another monitor, and that one is 15 minutes time frame. So 3 monitors, 3 different farms or accounts with 3 different time frames. But every execution, how I execute, let's say I'm looking for a buy long. So how I will execute, I will look at the price level. This is 926. So this is where I will keep I'm not, okay, by the way, don't get excited about any move you see. So let me make sure. I'm just saying how I do it on all different time frames, but based on a 1 minute structure. So let's say I'm looking for a buy long at 800 level. So I know the level from my 1 minute chart where I'm looking for a buy long. Let's say my stop loss is 780, like 20 pips below that or 15 pips below that or whatever, wherever the stop loss, that price, I know that price. So I put the sell stop at that level. So this is my 1 minute. The same order, just at the same level on the 5 minutes and 15 minutes. Simple. It's literally the price level that I look at and place the same order while keeping the same chart, same time frame. Okay, it's like 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Observe. Observation is the key. Okay, so until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Okay, so bye. I'm just too tired. I don't want to be talking for anymore. Yeah, and see you all tomorrow, because the second giveaway will be tomorrow. Okay, so bye. And so far nothing. High not convincing, low not convincing, because it's a 4-hour candle. Wait for the first gap to be presented, then you will get your thing. Yeah, good night, bye, and thanks everyone, like literally everyone. Okay, you too bro, you too. Morad, Omar, Gurmeet, Hispat, Shub, Rich, Fazlul, Kabir, Jack T, Sijo, everyone. Okay, Mohammad Omar, Tajul, whoever I'm missing, Virandar is also here, Lord Athena, Narcissist. Who am I missing? And I'm sorry if I'm missing you. Like Alex, thanks for joining as well, bro. After a while, good to see you. Yeah, and if I'm missing anyone, just understand that it's literally already too late, and also I'm not ignoring, it's just because maybe the name is too far. So go bro before you spend another 1 hour. yeah, like I don't want to spend another 1 hour here, that's for sure, because it's like 4:13 a.m. in the morning. So I'm like, yeah, 22 hours awake straight. Not just awake, actively awake. So yeah, good night, bye. See you all tomorrow at around 9:15. I will try to start the stream, and 9:30 I will try, I don't know, like maybe similar time, after like half an hour or 1 hour I will do the live giveaway thing. So whatever it is, but see you all tomorrow during the New Year game session, and good luck for tomorrow as well. Bye.